Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I decided to start 30 seconds early today because the music was stopped earlier than I expected. Usually goes over the timer. But yeah, hello, welcome. Today we're going to be continuing Aether and Iron. We're going to finish the last, it looks like a couple of quests before we do the heist in Dreamland and basically take Marm's gold, essentially. And yeah, that's pretty much what we're gonna do. So let's get right into it. I got my chapeau on. I did do a little bit of a sound adjustment in terms of my microphone and the game itself. I did notice that the game was a bit too loud. Hopefully you can still hear the voice acting, but I just reduced it a notch just to make the distinction between my voice and the game a little bit better here. All right, continue. So last time we did basically there were like three main quests and then three main missions and then one side mission for Sophie. We went to Soap's mansion, and we had quite an interesting... Basically, we went to two parties. So, yeah, we went to one party at Soap's mansion, and then we went to another at Marm's yacht. Both for the most part, pretty much social encounters. We did have to fight Alice because she wanted to kill us. But we managed to keep her at bay. And now the other two missions, actually I'll show these here. So there's a side mission aptly named Bread and Circuses. It is actually a race where Sophie wants us to participate in a race. I don't exactly remember why, but it was important to her, so you might as well help her with that. And then the final of the three, the main quests, is to go to Fogger's Pike, and from what it sounds like, this one sounds like it's a lot more rough and tumble. That's why we've kind of left it to last. We decided we wanted to do all the smooth talking missions first while our heat is still pretty low. I would imagine that as we do missions, the heat will obviously increase, and then we'll lose out on the bonus. So we're leaving. So basically, we're going to go to here first, the Hippodrome, and then Fogger's Pike. All right, let's also there's a symbol here. I guess this is a casino of some sort. I'm not sure. Let's make our way. Oh, but actually before I do that, just going to review. Oh, actually, actually I might abort here a little bit because I want to roll back a little bit. Yeah, actually, I want to go back to here. Sorry about that. Because I was like thinking about last time when we decided to threaten him with the barbell, but I was like, is that really the right call? If would it have been better if I just flatter him some more? You know what? I'm just gonna do it. If anything, I'm just very curious what would happen if it turns out I need to threaten him anyway. I'm kind of...
Barbells, ropes. I take hold of one of...
I'll take the barbell anyway.
The pool is complete. Watching from the entrance, I catch a ray.
I'm just going to skip through this part here.
Mr. Klossner, are you not enjoying the...
Who's that?
I'm sorry, Mr. Klossner.
Just another little...
You misunderstand me.
You kind of
an admirer.
We tried structural integrity before. I'm going to do an extravagance.
I'm taken with the extravagance. You're not trying to wow the hoi polloi. You're daring the patron into recognizing your vision of existence beyond the material.
Facile, but you have at least put some thought into your observations. Did you know that the grand chandelier paired with the statue came from a breakfast I shared with a former student?
Okay. He seems a little bit more impressed with this line of questioning.
anyone who designed Pandemonium not once but twice is clearly a man who is no stranger to finding inspiration in unexpected places and times. I remember first stepping into Pandemonium. I was overwhelmed. I had stepped into a perfect corner of a perfect world.
An honest answer.
But how did you come?
I think this is
Impossible.
about all the same.
I can never share the blueprints for Panda.
Just like that, all are planned.
The answer, my dear, is patience.
Klossner's eyes slide off my face to the door beyond. I have to act fast.
Okay, so last time we tried intimidating, which I did feel a little bit bad afterward about if that was the right choice. I'm going to try flatter and see how far this goes.
I need to play this just right. Klossner's a know-it-all, so I slump my shoulders in a defeated posture, kowtowing to his superior intellect. Okay, you got me. I'm not an architect, but I want to be one more than anything. I want to get out of the investments game and go to school as a full-time student.
Okay, so so with intimidation, I think we had to do a check to sort of, browbeat him into it. But this one might require a Brainiac check, and the Brainiac skill is not our strongest suit, so we'll see how this goes.
You're not the first aspiring architect to approach me this way. In fact, there's no shortage of them.
That's why I wanted to see the plans so badly. I've been practicing with my own sketches of Pandemonium. See here. I pluck the journal from a bemused Klossner's damp hands, rip out a page, and set to work. From memory, I sketch out what I remember. The foyer, the grand hall, the main stage.
Hold. Your notation here is incorrect. That door doesn't lead to the kitchens. It leads to a security checkpoint. You see how the bottleneck makes armed intrusion all but impossible?
Very useful information. Cool.
My pen flies across the page as fast as I can manage. Klossner keeps up a commentary, correcting this and suggesting that, until I am holding a rough but detailed sketch of Pandemonium in my lap. This is marvelous, Mr. Klossner. Oh, I can't thank you enough for your guidance. Please, is there any more you can show me?
Young lady, allow me to share the first rule of professional conduct. If you do something well, never do it for free.
I see. Okay, so it's not necessarily using our intellect or skills. We need to... Well, we have an option to just give him some brandy, some liquor. I think this... Let's do this one.
This close to Klossner, something catches my eye for the first time. An empty brandy bottle, identical to the one I purloined from the nuisance, lies on the floor by his feet. Maybe a drink with me would sway you?
Speak on. What do you have in mind?
I happen to have this excellent bottle of top-shelf brandy I'd be willing to part with. This stuff is only made once every 15 years, or something like that.
My, that's my brand. You're on. Hand it over.
Klossner withdraws a gold-inlaid pen from his breast pocket and eyes my sketch critically. With a handful of precise pen strokes, he masterfully fills in the gaps in my own technique and knowledge.
There you are, my dear. And don't ask for more, because that is the limit of what I can do for you this evening. Even this little illustration would no doubt upset Marm. Show it to no one.
Okay, so we were still on Klossner's good side. Doing this would probably piss him off. The tabloid... I don't know what that's referring to, but this is all from stuff we gathered from above on the top deck of the ship. Try to get him to prove himself. Or ask nicely. I wonder if the dialogue is different if we do this. Because we're on the nice side, we're not threatening him.
I understand, sir. It's such a shame. I remember your work from when I was a little girl, growing up in Rogers Point. I didn't know back then that the Baron's mansion was your design.
I see. So the dialogue on this side of the tree, this dialogue tree, is different. We're still playing nice. When we did it last time, it was more like, oh yeah, I'll just go inform your former employer and tell you where they are. But this one's a sort of a off the hand. Oh, this former Baron. I'd like that design.
Klossner holds his breath sharply. Even mentioning the locale puts him on edge. Interesting. Slowly, he takes me in and realizes that I couldn't possibly be an agent of Krieger's.
Oh yes, those were my early days. I was more eager than skilled back then, but the passion was undeniable. The Baron was loath to give me credit after my exit.
Klossner doesn't take the pen himself. He guides me with painstaking exactitude, having me do the line work. His instructions are so definite, I feel like a precision tool in the hands of a genius. The minutes pass by a blur. By the time we look up from my work, we have a near-perfect blueprint of pandemonium.
Near perfect. Not perfect. I kind of wonder... there might be a very critical missing piece, but it's probably the best we can get right now.
Will you look at that? I'm shocked out of my reverie by the echoing sound of the docking horn. Klossner springs into action, placing his effects fastidiously into his valise.
Last time we heard the horn, this time we didn't.
My dear, I have to leave. I yearn for the solitude of my studio after such a strenuous day of personal interaction. Thank you for the conversation. It was new for me, particularly after seeing that noisome Lothario punished. Dear me. Miss Fiorella, I bid you adieu. I hope that you have learned from our interaction, however brief. Make me proud. I wish you the best of luck with your future endeavors.
Oh, we're definitely going to do some future endeavors, all right.
Mr.
Yep.
Klossner, I'll treasure it always. Auf Wiedersehen.
Okay. I'm actually glad we did this. This is a lot more smoother. This is a lot... I had a feeling that if I said stuck with the intimidation route, it would probably bite us in the ass. At some, because Klossner would probably... I mean, we'd sort of threatened that if he did tell Marm or any of the does, perhaps, it would also implicate him. But I feel like this is... He is none the wiser. And I think that's better for everyone here.
I hang back, waiting patiently as the partygoers shuffle aboard their ferry in various states of inebriation. I take a good long look at the sketch. It feels good to beat the odds, just one more time.
Nice. Okay. Okay. And now I can actually level up a little bit properly here. I think also I'm going to take Enforcer for us here. And then Gia... Yeah, there's a point of Daredevil I need to spend there. And then Sophie, what did I choose last time for Sophie? I think it was actually the swap. Nope, not this one. I thought it was a swap ability, but I don't think... Oh, it is a swap ability. I was looking... It's a little weird because you select a thing, but what it shows on the right side is actually what your mouse is hovering. So it is this thing. Okay, switcheroo. It's going to be very useful. Okay. Sorry for that little roll back, but I just wanted to do that. Okay. And we didn't take any damage. We had no battles, so we're just going to go straight back to the Hippodrome here. Uh-oh. Surprise
I'm waiting
encounter.
for a green dot at a stop when the radio hisses in my ear.
Drop what you're doing. I have a job for you.
Oh.
Hang on a sec. What's going on? The light changes. While I cut a line towards the side of the road, distant voices buzz through radio static like a kicked hive.
Wonder what's up here.
There's been a leak. We need to plug it quick. Otherwise you, me, and all the rest are in the air. Someone's gotten into our Dreamland network. They went fishing for info and hooked one of our people. Get yourself over to Coney Island and stop the sale.
Sale of what?
How exactly? I'm not a spy.
You know what they say, sweetheart. Beggars can't be choosers. You're the one closest there, and you know how to take care of problems.
Let's ask about the network.
How'd they get into your network?
Broke into all our Dreamland drop boxes with a note. Payment for intel, Coney Island, wear a red scarf, limited offer, fill in the rest.
Who is it?
Anyone I know?
Would it matter if it was?
I'm trying to think of all the characters we've met up to this point.
Maybe, but I sure hope not.
Can't be one of the does. Could it?
Listen, Hollywood. I'll look into this, but I'm not your attack dog.
Sure, loud and clear. Just remember, if we swing, you'll be keeping us company. 8 shot. Now get going. The meet's at 12. Look for someone in a red scarf. Deal with them however you do, then meet us at the shop between the golden flowers.
Okay. So we've got a bit of a detour now. I believe this seems like a main mission. I see. So there's actually 4 main missions. Clock strikes treason. Go to Coney Island. This sounds pretty important, so I should probably do this first. Let's go. Oh, another surprise encounter.
I round the corner and find myself in the mother of all traffic jams. I strain my neck to see what's causing the gridlock, and spot a number of Marm's finest have cordoned off the road ahead.
Was it a battle of some sort? Oh, it's one of these checkpoints.
I breathe out slowly to steady myself. I'm not carrying anything explicitly illegal, but there's enough heat around me right now that just getting recognized could be trouble. The car in front of me floats past the barricades, and I idle forward slowly, making an effort not to look jumpy.
Our heat is... There's a little bit of heat on us, but it's not too much.
Evening, ma'am. If you don't mind my asking, what is this about?
Routine crowd control. A lot of money out on these streets tonight. Mom thinks trouble's bad for business, so she sent us out to make sure nobody gets any ideas.
I think I've already gone through one of these checkpoints before, because this option I chose before. So let's just follow our steps from before.
Never can be too careful. Glad you're out here making sure everything's on the up and up.
Glad you think so. Means this won't be any more unpleasant than it has to be. Open your trunk so I can take a quick look and send you on your way.
Do what you've got to do. I've got nothing to hide. I pop the trunk and wait for Marm's finest to finish looking to her satisfaction. After a brief search.
Okay, so that's just a generic check to see if you have any contraband. Though I'd imagine if my heat was a bit higher, that might we might get recognized. So interesting. Yeah. So I saw these cigars I need to sell. Okay. Cool. All right. Coney Island.
We're adrift in a sea of fog. An opera of hazy shapes and ghostly light flit across a dark backdrop, accompanied by a tinny orchestra. The bell tolls. Someone beside me squeals as the curtain of fog pulls back. Coney Island, island of a million lights, never-ending thrills, and one red-scarfed traitor.
Red scarf. Wouldn't be Tiana.
We got a lot of ground to cover before noon. If we want any chance of hitting everything before then, we'll split the search.
I'll check the outside. You and Sophie take the inside.
Excellent. I'll go pay the local does a quick visit. Pearls to be avoided, of course, but Ellen and Penny won't worry themselves over a question or two.
Okay. Pearl, again, we Saw them at Soap's party. They are quite a stern lady. A little bit black and white. Ellen and Penny I've never... These seem like new does that we haven't met before.
I'm walking through a stained kaleidoscope. Peals of delight rattle past me while golden lights reveal fantastical sights with every twist of movement. But the lenses are ringed in shadow, slicking my palms with every skitter. Soft footsteps stalk mine.
Excuse me, miss, are you alone?
Is that a problem?
No, miss. Passing on a warning. Have fun, but mind your purse and watch your step. All the weirdos and pickpockets come out in this weather. Solar visitors are easy targets.
Thanks, I'll keep an eye out. By the way, I'm meeting a friend. You see anyone with a red scarf go by?
No, sorry.
11 chimes ring through the fog, warning me to hurry. Tightening my coat, I thank her for the warning, and venture off to find Red Scarf.
Red Scarf. Also, I've never been to New York, so I don't... But I've heard about Coney Island. So again, this is a very bastardized version of Coney Island. Hell's Gate. Fools... Oh, there's a missing poster. Distraught Mom. There's a Carney. There's a Dreamland over there. Let's start... Inspect the missing poster first.
A melancholic young woman looks back at me from the faded windows of her missing poster. Last seen at the park.
Have you seen this girl? She's my daughter. Oh, for goodness sake. Excuse me, please. This is my daughter. Have you seen her? Anything, please. Thank you. I hope so, too. Excuse me, miss. Have you seen this girl? She's my daughter.
Trembling hands, cracked and bloodied by harsh cold, thrust a poster towards me. The same melancholic girl from the Coney Island walls stares up, unblinking like a corpse at an open casket.
Let's ask her about her daughter first. I think that would be more appropriate, I think. Then we'll ask about the red scarf after.
Your daughter. Tell me about her. The woman's parched of hope. The question's an empty glass with only a few drops of hope at the bottom. But she holds it to her lips and waits.
Rosie, that's her name. 16. Lovely wavy hair and green eyes. Always has her head in the clouds. But she's not a bad kid. She never gave me anything to worry about until recently.
Until what, exactly?
Nothing. Just, nothing. She's overreacting, that's all.
Okay, it's kind of vague. Overreacting about what? Did you get recruited into the does? Usually that wouldn't happen because you'd have to be very young, as we saw, like, probably closer to the age of 10 or lower to get into the does. About the red
Actually,
scarf.
I'm looking for someone too. Seen anyone in a red scarf?
Have I seen a... No, I haven't seen a red scarf.
Sorry, no. How long's she been missing?
Weeks. I tracked her down here, thanks to a detective. But that no-good rat kisser took my money and then told me to give up.
Okay.
She points, but her eyes drop like a lost pachinko marble to my feet, leaving only a curled, hopeless finger to highlight a man in a white coat across the park.
Interesting, but so pachinko is a Japanese thing. I'm a little surprised to see that terminology used here. I didn't think it would be something that popular in this age, in this time and this age, but again, we're in a different timeline altogether, so who knows. A white coat across the park.
He's gotta know something. Mr. Harry's been here all day. She kind of just disappeared again.
The detective barely looks like he knows how to cure a hangover, let alone how to find a missing kid. But if he's been here all day, maybe he knows about Red Scarf.
Oh, this man. Okay. I'm not going to talk to him right away. I'm going to talk with these other points of interest first. There's a boarded up booth. Oh, we can probably break into this, I bet.
The boarded up attraction doubles as a haunted house. The broken boards and darkened gaps offer no sign of life. So why are there dirty footprints on the sill? I wait for a lull in the crowd, push away a loose board, and vault inside. Dust and aged wood stifle my every breath, but I don't dare sneeze. I'm not alone. Amidst the shadows, something like a pale arm hangs around a corner. I wait for their move. 30 breaths pass. No movement, not even a twitch. Slowly, I exhale and ankle around the corner. I give the mannequin's arm a pat and continue the search.
Good thing I didn't jump on them. That would be quite embarrassing. Interesting. Look for anything. This is optional. Look for anything valuable. I might as well give it a try. Oh, just barely. 7.
I give the crates of knickknacks a cursory look. The interiors are filled with old junk, except for an old souvenir cup. Someone probably didn't realize how much collectors would pay for a bit of nostalgia.
Ooh. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Unfortunately, I don't have any other inventory. I don't have the other people, so I can't use these. Dang it. I should have sold maybe some of these poker chips. I could discard this matchbox. At least get these creative components. But these two things I'm going to have to abandon, I think. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, no. It's the way it goes, I guess. Okay. And then... yeah, the easiest check here is to use Dodger to narrow down the search. I'm not entirely sure what we're searching for. I guess we're not going to find Red Scarf in here.
The attraction's a cluttered, dark mess. Anyone passing through wouldn't have much room to move. I soft step around debris and find a dirty footstep over a wire towards a tarp. I pull back the tarp and find a little hideaway. A bag, a compact mirror, and sheet music rest upon a makeshift mattress. I find the explanation in a half-written note.
What the heck is this?
It's a familiar story scribbled in a shaky hand. Some kid apologizing to Mom for the fight and running away to seek her dream. The final
it is the
half's a
daughter.
scrawl of raw, angry, sad words blacked out in dark ink. Sounds a lot like a certain missing girl.
Okay, so she was here. I see. Okay. That was useful. Okay, let's... I'm gonna inspect the mate. What's this tower here?
A beacon of light and an ominous reminder that noon's creeping closer.
It's interesting the sky is so dark, but it's like morning here. Hell's Gate. Dreamlando. Let's look at Hell's Gate for a sec.
The devil's arms spread, beckoning us entry into the jaws of hell to witness the fall of creation.
I guess we could spend some time with the ride here.
Hell might be on the nose, but what better place for a traitor to hide than with other wretches? I pay a woman wearing horns and go to take the devil up on his offer. The path takes us down, sloping into a slow spiral. Before we enter hell, we pass through paradise. The pastoral garden is pleasant but dull, accompanied by music to saw logs by. Then the imp creeps into the garden and pulls the lever. The fields split open and throw us below. We scream, but no one hears us over cackles and jazz music within the pit. The pit's ablaze, but Hell's residents are having the time of their lives. A man downs whiskey while a dame dances with a horned shadow. Tables overflow with waxy food, and tempting sights tease peaks from flapping walls. But something's out of place. What's a mundane room doing in the walls with fool's gold and empires?
Also just realized we're split from the rest of the party, so we don't get any bonuses like for Grease Monkey here. So we're just relying strictly on Gia's Grease Monkey skills. And unfortunately, because our heat is low, it's not helping. So this is not an easy check here. I'll try it. Nope. 3. I could re-roll it. Might as well use it. Ooh, yes. Okay, barely. Again, barely.
The trick isn't to watch the walls, but what's hiding around them. I hear the snick of fishing wires and pulleys and follow them to a rotating mirror. I step through the mirror and into an alcove. It's 2/3 closet, 1/3 living space. Modest comforts shunned aside for gizmos, props, and costumes. Worldly posters paper the walls while a packed bag with a one-way ticket sways on a hook.
Is this going to be more stuff that I can't put into my inventory?
The ticket's signed to someone calling themselves Sweetheart. Not a cheap trip either. I flip the mirror and return to Hell.
Or is this related to the daughter as well? Is this a ticket that the daughter bought?
I follow the path upwards and descend back to Earth. As I catch my breath, I scan the crowds journeying in and out. No sign of Red Scarf.
I didn't get any item from that. Perhaps it's just information. Also, I should note. So last time when we back at the yacht when we were with Klossner, I used the barbell to I grabbed a barbell and used it to intimidate him. But because I went back and decided to do the flattering route instead of intimidating, I still have the barbell. So I kind of wonder, it'd be kind of funny, maybe in a future quest, maybe the barbell will come in handy. So actually we have also just realized we still have all of Soap's stuff because Apollo appeared. So we have his car keys, we have his gold watch, we have his cufflinks. I don't know what to do with these. Okay, I'm gonna do a full save here. And let's talk with the doe.
Red
first.
Scarf? Is this a prank?
Excuse me, young lady. A moment of your time.
Sweetheart.
I didn't need the doe's warning to be wary of weirdos. One look at the string holding up his aged beard flashes a caution sign.
Is this a guy supposed to be the guy with the red scarf? His beard looks a bit fake.
No thanks. Whatever you're selling, I'm not interested.
Oh, are you sure you're sure about that, Scarf?
The supposed old man slips me a boyish grin, dangling the answer to my search like a misshapen hair. What do you know?
Shh, how do you think I heard? There's ears everywhere. Come along, we'll talk in my tower.
This is a bit suspicious.
The old man hums and leads me up the winding stairs, 2 steps at a time, into a fairy tale. Up the abandoned tower, above the fog and the lights, it's like we're floating.
He's gonna pull out a gun, I bet.
A memory floats of Mom telling me of wizards in the clouds as the old man stands tall along the ledge. With a flourish of his coat, he transforms before my eyes.
Who is this guy?
Ta-da!
Okay. Who are...
And who the hell are you supposed to be?
The King of Carnies, the Prince of Thieves, servant to the common folk. But you can just call me Sweetheart. Miss Snoop.
All right, sweetheart. You got me out here. And what does the king of the carnies want with me?
Every king's gotta look after his people, and you've been bothering mine with questions. Usually I'd ask the operators to make your stay inconvenient, but you don't act like one of Marm's fixers. So what's a pretty lady want with someone in a red scarf? Looking for company on a miserable day?
Someone asked me to find them. Sweetheart breathes through his teeth. The self-proclaimed king of the carnies paces back and forth along the ledge, head heavy in thought. On the third spin, he snaps his fingers.
I think you and I can help each other. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. I got in a fight with a beautiful doe over monthly dues. She said we were short. I said count again. And before you know it, she's got my shoes.
Shoes? What, she lose her heels?
Maybe she likes the look.
Okay.
Anyway, it was cute at first, but now I really need them back. She won't give them up to me, but maybe she'll open up to a fellow dulcet voice.
Okay, we're trying to get back his shoes. Wouldn't mind doing that. That's fine. Ask why he can't get it himself.
You're supposed to be a king. Can't you order your subject to hand the shoes back?
Even a king has his limits. Mine just happens to be a stubborn doe who'd turn me down if I were king of Dreamland.
Yeah, he's only king of the carnies on this island. He can't, the does, he still reports to the does and Marm, so yeah.
She must really have it out for you, huh?
I might have pushed it after 5 disguises. She'll forgive me eventually, they always do. But my feet can't wait.
I doubt you're the only one who's seen them. What's stopping me from going to someone else?
Well, nothing. But you won't get anything from the carnies. They won't say nothing without my say-so.
Okay, so we did go through all of the other interaction points, but we didn't talk to the carny in the very middle. I wonder if we had gone to him, that carny first, he'd probably be very mum about everything. But maybe after this, maybe after we talking to the king, maybe we can get some information from that guy. That's my guess.
And who crowned you king? Is there a carny pope around here somewhere I should be talking to?
Wouldn't you rather know how I became sweetheart? It started at the fire show. There was a fair-haired bird and a pack of louts. I enter from the right and...
Yeah, save it for your subjects. I'm not here to trade pet names with some puffed-up pretty boy.
Ooh, ouch, Miss Snoop. You break all hearts that way? Or just the ones you like?
He is a pretty boy. I don't know, he seems pretty trustworthy. Like, I'm not getting he's definitely a very smart, like a charismatic, sneaky kind of sort. But I'm not getting any sort of bad vibes from him.
I'll think
necessarily.
about it.
Until later.
Okay. So that was an interesting... Oh, it's back. It's this doe that we have to talk to. Okay. I think I want to try to maybe help with the daughter first before I do anything here. So let's go talk with this private eye.
What do you want? Are you here about the thing with the... Nope. Never mind. You're not one of mine.
Mr. Harry, right? Heard about you from the woman over there.
He has a white hat kind of like mine.
Criminy, that... Did she put you up to this? Lady, if I'd known she was persistent as a bad neck crick, I never would have taken the job.
Why'd you give up?
The way she tells it, you took her money and skipped out.
Hey, watch the slander. I worked my ass off looking for her kid. But the lady's running out of funds. She barely got enough left for half an hour, so I spared us both and cut the cord. So unless you got other biz, beat it.
Guess we'll ask about the red scarf as well.
I'm looking for someone in a red scarf. Sound familiar? Through the haze of poor choices and trite, pulpy cliches, he gives me a sudden look of clarity. If there's one thing Dreamlanders know, It's an opportunity.
Let's see.
Maybe we can work something out. That lady won't stop hounding me. I say no leads, she asks check again. I say she's only got enough for half an hour, she says she'll pay anyway. So get her off my back. Do that, and the info's all yours.
I mean, we just discovered her hiding spots. Maybe I don't even need to do any of this. I'll leave and just go straight to the mom and just tell her I found hints of where your daughter went.
Have you seen this girl? Please, she's only 16.
Oh, we can't. Oh. I guess I have to.
I told you already. Get her off my back and I'll tell you what you want to know.
I have to choose one of these options. Okay. Let me save here.
I told you already. Get her off my back and I'll tell you what you want to know.
I can offer the trade information, or I could just try to convince him not to give up. I'm gonna try this check. Oh, again, there's been a lot of rolls today where I've just barely snuck in with a success here, so this is great.
You even a professional? Or you just like scamming desperate folks out of their savings?
What did you say? I got a license, clients, an office. And I'll bet you that's more than what you got.
Then you know how it'll look. A desperate bird with a sympathetic cause, and the hard ass who left her in a lurch. You want that on your rep?
What would you do, wise ass?
Clock in that final half hour. Find the kid or not, you still walk away with a happier client.
Oh, all right. I'll be a softie, just for today. And I guess while I'm being charitable, I might as well throw you a bone too for the pep talk. I spotted a sneak in a red scarf earlier. Slight build, oversized hat and coat. Shakier than a tremor. Ran before I could get a closer look.
Slight build, oversized hat and coat. Shakier than a tremor. Who the... Huh? I'm trying to think all the previous characters. It must be someone we know, I bet. But who would that be? I guess I'll find out later.
Don't know their business, and don't want to know. This fog's got no shortage of characters.
Okay. Let's see here. I don't think the dialogue of the mother has changed.
Miss, Mr. Harry told me what you did. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Look, I didn't do much. All I did was talk to the guy.
Okay, so at least that seems resolved for now. But yeah, no, I found a hint. How can I tell the hint to these two? Like, look in here. I know where your daughter left a message. Okay, before I talk with the doe, I'm gonna talk with this Coney.
Hello, hello. Interest you in a souvenir photo with my pal Jack? Only a nickel per snap.
Sorry, not here for any monkey business.
Some unlocked things here. What about Sweetheart?
I met your king earlier.
Sweetheart? How about this high, the Prince of Thieves himself?
Yeah, a real character, huh?
He's always been a little that, if you know what I mean. But the kid's all right. Handy with a broken fence or a doe.
Okay, it's a vote of confidence in the king. That's good to hear.
Heard anything about a missing girl? Brown hair and green eyes. Her mom's looking for her.
Sorry, miss. Haven't seen a girl with brown hair anywhere.
Not a single brunette? Not even the kid holed up in the haunted house?
We get a lot of runaways. We don't ask questions. And neither should you.
Oh, so he knows about her.
Done up in clown makeup and armed with a triangle, the man stands like a barricade. If the girl's with the circus, they aren't giving her up, no matter what good intentions came with the ask.
Oh, she joined the circus. Okay, so if I talk of the king, he'd probably know about it. Okay. Red scarf.
I'm looking for someone in a red scarf. Seen them?
Sorry, miss. I'm on shift. Please keep your questions related to the carnival.
Anything I should keep my eye out for?
Depends on your poison. You want thrills? Can't beat a visit to Hell's Gate. You want something exotic? Jaeger's Beguiling Beasts is that-a-way. Oh, you got some lucky lover? The Topsy Barrel's an excuse to get closer. Or you can take a photo with my pal Jack.
I don't think there's any downside to it. Why not?
What the hell? Why not?
Okay. we took a photo. Let's make sure we didn't miss anything here. I think I can still interact with the boarded up booth. I'm just gonna try again and see if
The boarded up attraction doubles as a haunted house.
oh, okay, so that one's done.
A melancholic young woman.
Then that's done. I guess the last thing we've already done
The devil's
Hell's
arms spread.
We've done Hell's Gate, so the last thing I guess is talk of the dough to get the guy's shoes back.
Hey, you know Sweetheart?
Me and everyone on Coney Island with a set of orbs. Don't tell me. Are you his latest fling? Did he sweep you off your feet and promise to take you to see the sights?
No, just doing him a favor. He asked me to get his shoes back.
Oh yeah? Did he tell you what he did to deserve it?
Something about the carnival being short on their dues.
No surprise the weasel left out some details. I only took his ugly shoes because he was handling the money when it disappeared. He can have them back when I get the cash.
So, he shorted you?
Mm-hmm. He said he's paid it all up and that some act of the universe must have spirited it away. He couldn't even resist pretending to be the new accountant while he said it to my face.
So this is an interesting choice. I could pay up. The problem is if we leverage Sophie's name to do this, Sophie might not be pleased about that. So you know what? I'm gonna be up and up here, and you know I could spend the money on something else, but money's pretty easy to come by. I've found in this game, so I'll just pay her.
Say I wanted to take those shoes off your hands. How much would it cost?
Honey, you can do better than these gaudy things.
Let's just say I'm looking for something I don't care about getting mud on.
Fine. It's your money.
Okay. What's so important about these shoes? These are clown shoes? No, they're just shoes. Okay. Alright. I'll save one more time. And let's go see Sweetheart.
There you are. Any closer to retrieving my shoes?
Confront him about his plans to leave. Let's do this first.
So, I was looking around Hell's Gate. Found a room with something interesting.
Now, hold on.
His smooth voice breaks into a yelp with my approach. He's caught along a ledge without wizardry or honeyed words to help him escape. You got in a tiff with the dough because the carnies were short on their dues? Where'd the money go, sweetheart?
Oh, is this an alternate to deal with this? Did I just buy the shoes for nothing? Oops.
They're in my shoes.
And I was supposed to be your mule.
I can explain.
Then talk fast.
Yes, you got me. I'm leaving. But it's not about the money. I've been the king of the carnies for a long time. And it's been nice, but when you look at a map, Dreamland's rather small. So, why not disappear? Leave the park one more mystery to fall in love with, funded by the Dreamland Does.
I could just give him his shoes back, or I could sympathize with him. Yeah, I'll give him his shoes back. Why not?
Knowing there's lettuce lining a sole or heel, maybe I'll regret not holding on to them. But we've made a deal, and I need that intel. Here, just tell me what you know and get out of town.
You're the real sweetheart, Miss Snoop. Not just anyone would give up information like that. Tell the wrong person, and you would have seen me strung up on my very own tower.
Don't tempt me. Now.
I know, the information. But I want to give you something else as a token of my affection.
Okay.
He digs around his pockets, jingling what sounds like a collection of keys an Aether might be jealous of. He finds what he's looking for and tosses me a strange-looking key.
Just promise me you'll take care of her. I can't take her with me. And she needs a new home.
Thanks, but now I really have to go.
Oh, is that a car key? Oh, did we get a car? Did we just pay $40 for a car? That's actually not bad. That's a great deal. Okay.
All right. Coney Code says I can't name names, but I can tell you she's a sweetheart too. A bit naive, but who isn't at that age? She's trying to find herself, and I hope she does.
The vehicle is called the Circus. What the heck is this? 9 AP, 20 storage, 6. I gotta look at this after. The car looks, it's hard to see, but it looks kind of wacky. Okay. Yeah, like an actual circus.
You'll find her at the boardwalk. And Miss Snoop? Go easy on her. She's just a kid in over her head.
Sounds like Apollo's leak. Better get over there. Thanks. I'll try.
Is the red scarf and the daughter the same person? At the boardwalk, huh? Okay, let's say one more time. This seems like we're coming up to a climax here. Oh.
A step off the midway, and the world becomes grayer. Absent of rides, absent of crowds, absent of all light except a lone lamppost. The fog throws a gloomy veil over the boardwalk.
You can't see because of the dialogue, this huge thing here, but the background looks really cool. It looked, yeah. It's very different from the hustle and bustle of the rest of the main part of Coney Island.
The clock tower silently ticks in the distance. 15 minutes until the meet. I let the fog roll over me as I slip behind a wall, waiting for a spot of red.
This looks pretty cool. Clock tower, beach. There's a couple over here. Let's start with the couple, actually.
Two figures. The only red around one of their necks is a smear of lipstick. Their faces go even brighter when they notice me and make a getaway down the walk. The clock tower's a silent sentry overseeing the proceedings. I wonder if Red Scarf and their mysterious buyer are hanging on its next toll, too. Below the railing, waves dance along an artificial strip of sand without a trace of footsteps. Doubt Red Scarf's coming up that way.
All right, there she is. But who is she? It's not Winnie, is it? Seems like dark hair.
Footsteps approach. Red wool paints a splatter across the white-gray cloud, leaving a crimson trail in her wake. It stops at the bench as she sits and waits. The bells start loud. We sit up, prepared to move, but we're alone. The bells fade and the air grows colder, but the buyer doesn't come.
The one thing I like about this game is it presents a lot of interesting choices, and this is these are interesting choices. Pretend to be the buyer. Just go, or just confront them right away. Or hold out, wait for the buyer to show up. They haven't shown up for the meat yet. I'm gonna hold out because if we know if the buyer does show up, that is that's more useful information for us. And then we can confront them both, perhaps. There is a risk that the red scarf might run off because the buyer hasn't. My buyer may not show up at all. I'm gonna try this one and see what happens.
Eyes forward, stance relaxed. I sit and wait. The leak's not going anywhere, and the mastermind's still out there. If I hold out, I can get them both. Minutes pass. I count exits, shapes, and ticks on the clock. Nothing changes until the next bell.
That's long enough.
Oh, oops.
I hear a click of a gun pressing an icy brand against the center of my back. My throat squeezes, caught in a vice as the muzzle propels me towards the bench.
Shit. That is not what I expected. Oh boy.
Your work's done, Missy. Best you were on your way.
The girl runs. Faced by an icy, scarred nightmare, I don't blame her. I'm frozen. A half step away from a bullet and a drop into Coney's waters. But the shot never comes. Why aren't I dead? What do you want, creep? If you're looking for Nellie, she's not here.
Oh, the Reinhardt job's in other hands. I wanted to chat. Off the clock. Professional to professional.
Part of me kind of wants to go back and do the other parts, but I kind of like this path. I'm gonna stick with it because there's still this, we don't know who that girl is. And there's still that air of mystery that kind of makes me want to find out later. So I'm gonna leave it like that. He wants to chat off the clock, professional to professional.
A chat? You've got a gun on me.
The pause is like standing foot over grave, teetering until he yanks me back with the snap of holstered iron. Dufresne takes a spot on the bench. A heartbeat later, he gestures to the open seat.
As well cooperate for now.
If Dufresne was going to shoot me, he would have done it already. I sit face to face with the scarred up black hat. You set this all up.
You're sharp, aren't you?
Oh, it's all a setup. He was trying to get at us, not... Oh.
So why the underground? Needed another job between terrorizing kids?
You think they're who this is about, smuggler?
Liquid metal flows off his smile. We might not be trading blows behind a windshield, but he's still a monster playing with his food.
Now this is interesting. This is the first time I've seen two actions using the same skill, but the difficulty is very different. We can study him. It's an easy check. And then there's this check, which is a 12 or more. And again, we don't have the help of our allies, so it's just Gia's own skills here. I'm going to try to study him. Again, oh my... What is with today? We just barely... So many checks, we just barely pass.
He's a patchwork of battle scars. From the missing ear tip to the jagged lines, it's clear he's had no shortage of scraps. But there's something more terrifying than bloodlust behind his gaze. Interest.
What? Yeah.
You're here for me.
Why?
Looks like you pick things up quick. Saves us both time.
A file comes down on the bench. My heart nearly kicks through my ribs. My name, my history, my darkest deed, all spelled out with a few sheets of paper and Valentine's death photo.
Is he trying to recruit me to do something? Because now we have a reputation of, we killed the Baron of White Street. He would it would fit his MO.
The Underground's nothing special. Another ragtag posse aiming to change the world. Seen a dozen like 'em. Expect I'll see a dozen more. Only thing of note is their connection to you.
So you use them to get to me? Why? Dufresne frowns, gloved thumb rolling slow circles along the grain of the bench.
I don't usually encounter someone so often. Made me curious enough to start rooting around.
Giovanna 8-Shot Randazzo. Smuggler. Familiar to Astoria Bay and its info broker. Notable work includes the Ruby Hare, the Peacock Gala, and others. The rest, well, best heard from the horse herself.
I'm trying to decide how to play this. I could threaten to walk off to I'm not sure what we get out of that. Let's keep it cool. Ask what he gets out of this.
Looks to me like you've done plenty of homework. What more are you expecting out of me?
Newspapers and third-party testimony only paint half the picture. And if you talk, I'll return the favor.
Fine, let's talk. You can start with who the hell
Not so fast. Let's talk terms. My past employers and their intentions for Dr. Reinhardt are off the table.
Okay, straight away we can't... You're off the table. I guess that kind of makes sense because he's probably still bound by the contract with that? I guess? Or maybe the contract ended, but he's still bound to, like, not reveal who hired him to try to get Nellie back.
You want answers, you gotta earn 'em. Question for a question. Oh, and my time's limited, so you best pick wisely.
Okay.
How many questions do I get? A watcher above sounds off another solemn bell.
Until the next bell. Flip for first question.
All right, fine. Tails. The coin whistles through the air. It lands a perfect arch in the palm of his hand. Tails. My shoe itches. I might not know what Dufresne's planning, but I've got questions burning holes at the back of my mind, and not enough time to ask them all. The Underground had given me a job. There wasn't a leak, but they'd still expect something. But this was between me and Dufresne. I ask myself, if I leave something unanswered, which one?
Okay. So we have 4 questions. Ask Dufresne why he's interested in her. How he tricked the Underground. About getting called off. I guess called off, searching for Nellie. Maybe. How he tricked the Underground. The girl in the red scarf. It sounds like, based on what I'm reading here, if I ask myself, I leave something unanswered. So it might be like we probably have enough time to ask 3 out of the 4 questions, but one of these, or at least one of these, we will not have enough time to ask it. So I'll try this one. At least this will we can report back to the Underground about how he tricked them.
So you don't have any interest in the Underground?
None. So long as they stay out of my way.
All right. Then how the hell did you get into their network? Dufresne's slow smile resembles a beast with a mouse. Proud, assured, and well aware that the claws could come down with the drop of a wrist.
Simply know where to look. Groups like them leave their tracks all over the city, and the Underground scares easy. Just needed to control where they'd leap. Told them I wanted information. Gave them an offer good for 5, and 4 letters. The rest, well, you can imagine.
I could see it as clear as a dart against a bullseye. The underground must have flipped over everything to find the fifth letter. When it didn't turn up, it wouldn't be hard to assume who had it and why they'd need me. Seemed pretty sharp for a hired gun. Might have made a half-decent detective.
Suppose I might have. Always had a knack for tracking things down. People, intel, personal effects. Shame it's too late. People like us don't retire quiet in this line of work.
One question down. Satisfied?
Good enough. So, tell me, what was worth chasing me all the way to Dreamland? He leans forward, arms resting on his thighs, body stretching like a shadow under the turn of the sun.
What were you before you became 8-Shot?
Why would you care?
Okay, that's an unusual question. Why is he so interested in my history? I should have probably asked the first question.
Lot of stories about 8-Shot. These days, a lot less about Giovanna Randazzo. You used to have a title name for yourself, didn't you? And wherever Alfonso Randazzo went, Giovanna Randazzo was sure to follow. Think you were happier a sparrow in a flock than a hawk flying solo?
The answer hurts, pressing on a still healing wound. I can still smell his cologne and the way he'd sweep me into his stories with a wave of his hand.
Always dream big, Principessa. Even when you fail, you still impress. How did she get out will make your name as powerful as how did she do it.
He wanted me to give him a run for his money. Had a pricey bottle set aside for the day I'd strike out on my own. We never got to open it.
So I'm trying to think. Dufresne's a mercenary. He does this for the money. And honestly, the way he hunted down Nellie was pretty brutal. He blew up our car. He almost tried to kill both of us. However, given the nature of our work and the city, the way it works, I'm also kind of confused as to why Dufresne was so interested in us. It doesn't seem like there's some other motive here. I kind of feel like maybe I should try to get Dufresne on our side rather than against us. That would be that could, or at least not involved in this. That would work too. Another question I have is, Dufresne might know Zio, our uncle. There must be some connection that we don't know about. But what that could be, I have no idea. I'm going to tell the truth. I'll be forthright here.
Yeah. Best damn years of my life. Had more than a good name. I had respect and a good crew. Used to feel like I could take on the whole world.
Must have been nice.
Surprised you'd think that.
There's worse ways to spend your better years. Shame they weren't meant to last.
Interesting. I think that video would only show if I did tell the truth.
Are you done?
Your turn.
Okay, let's counter this and ask why he's interested in us.
So, why are you so interested in me?
You've been a pebble in my shoe.
Feelings mutual, pal.
Expect we have more than a few in common. You're professional, don't like to lose. And you've got pride, even when saddled with a cause you don't believe in.
Uh-huh. You'd know all about me with your fancy ride and clothes.
I know what it's like to grab the devil's hand to survive.
Seems very experienced, at least.
His glove picks at an exposed sliver, stripping away thin layer after thin layer, flick by flick.
Used to be a barony man. A mistake happened. Got me cut off. Stings, don't it? To lose everything that way.
Is he making up a sob story, or is that true?
But you came back from it.
Mostly. I know I'm not getting into heaven. Not all of us can afford wings. Can you?
I take a moment to absorb his answer while I brace for his next volley. So, what's next? If you're looking for dirt on my school days, I never went.
Interested in something more present? Rather hear about the job. Expect you know the one. Word is, you let things get personal. Traded the client's cargo to save a man. Was one man's life worth another?
The Valentine job changed my life. I still think about how it could have been for the better if only I'd made one in a million different choices. I could have picked another route, could have swapped jobs, could have talked to Valentine alone, could have not grabbed Needles' hand.
Gosh, this is a very deep... I think the one difference between us and Dufresne is, and I've played like this up to this point, is we have at least some... We have compassion, we have morals. We saved Needles, we saved him again early on White Street, so can I do it again? I think it was worth it.
He was my crew. I couldn't leave him.
And that was enough for you. Damn all the rest.
Screw you. You weren't there. I never asked for what happened.
But you know now. Still think you saved him. Knowing you were picking between your sweetheart, your reputation, and your family.
My answer clangs against my teeth. I want to say I made my choice. Instead, I see a pair of pained blue eyes asking why I saved him. Shut it.
I don't know. I also don't know if there's like a connection between Needles and Dufresne. This guy's an enigma. So again, I can't... Again, the hint is I can't ask both of these questions. Because I think the bell's going to ring. So I need to choose which one. Ask Dufresne about getting called off. Girl in the red scarf. It's probably like we already asked a question about the underground. I hope that's enough for them. I hope that's a satisfactory enough answer for them. Ask this one instead.
You won't tell me who your bosses are. Fine. But answer me this. You done chasing Nellie?
Yeah, I feel like that's... Overall, I feel like that's more... Knowing if we need to watch her back, I feel like that's possibly more important here.
Afraid that ain't up to me.
Oh.
Then why shouldn't I just put a bullet through your head?
Oh, you can try to outdraw me. But it won't be over the doctor. The Reinhardt job wasn't personal. Only reason our paths crossed was because she stuck her nose where she shouldn't have.
Wait, you're talking about her research into the well, right? The thing that's going to save the lowers?
Now, where did you hear such a thing, smuggler?
Still haven't answered my question. Why's fixing the well a problem?
Someone trying to prevent the well from being fixed?
Can't say. I was hired to bring her home, and my pay covers not asking why.
And anything goes, as long as you get paid.
You prefer pretty packaging. Something to ease your conscience when you're told to do something foul.
The distant clock hand closes in on the bell. Dufresne breathes slow and calm, deciding where to place his final shot.
Losing the cargo wasn't enough to ruin you. You could have stayed clean. All you had to do was walk. But you loaded that revolver. You fired that final round and never stopped. Not till they were all dead. When it was over, what went through that pretty head of yours?
I feel the shots reverberate from my fingers to my ribs. I'd needed 8 shots for Valentine. By the time I finished with the rest, I'd used enough lead to mold a coffin. All because I couldn't accept a world where Valentine got to live, but Zio didn't.
Tell him how it didn't fix a thing. Tell him how she felt at peace. Didn't really change anything, did it? I mean, so far we've been kind of like, yep, she'd do it again. All that sort of stuff. Is she at peace, though? I don't know. You know what? I'm just going to go with this one.
Peaceful. No more goons in dark alleys. No more checking my car for booby traps. I could finally breathe again.
But you're still here. A Baron killer and a gun. Being pointed around by a ragtag group and a bunch of pretty words.
Look, Slim. I'm not a hired killer. And no one's forcing me to do anything. I've got a new life planned as soon as I'm ready.
I'm sure you'd like to believe it, but I doubt it. If you wished for something so peaceful, you would have hung up your holster while the last body cooled.
Read behind his words. Pretty easy check.
His words hit like a rain of icicles, nearly shattering my control. My tongue moves to skewer him back, but I wasn't the only one who'd taken damage. His mouth set in a grim line. Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Yeah, he's kind of in the same situation.
His fingers begin a slow, meditative roll, matching the beat of the black waters below.
I had a job go south, a long time ago. My then employers needed someone to blame. They lured me out, beat me black and blue, and trussed me up for the underline. Didn't even pay my last fare before they threw me over the edge.
How did you...
Lost some skin, then clung to the rope and dragged myself up. Took days before I saw surface side.
Really?
Don't remember much after that. Not until they were all dead.
Fair. Okay.
Doesn't sound like it brought you any peace.
Didn't do anything. Made no difference if I killed them or not. The world didn't stop turning without them in it. Only thing that changed were the faces at the top.
I can agree with him. I can ask what he thought would happen, or ask why he told you. What I feel third one is calling to me like, why? Again, I still don't understand why he's having this convo with me.
Why'd you tell your story to me? We barely know each other. The black hat smiles as easily as drawn steel.
Suppose I just felt like it.
For a moment, the gray world loses its tint of gloom. The smell of salt water, the soft glow of the lamppost, and the cord of shared silence. It makes my shoulders itch. When did I lean forward? Easier to keep your guard up when you're facing a shadow with a gun. Maybe that's what makes me risk a final question. You might be off the clock, but this is a lot of effort for a chat. What's your deal, Dufresne? I watch his form flicker and change, from monstrous shadow to a man of uneven shoulders, an aimless bloodshot gaze, and parted lips that have no words. The bell tolls, ending our parley at the quarter hour. The black hat stands, liquid metal streaming back into his posture and step.
Okay, so again, we asked all the first 3 questions. We didn't get a chance to ask. We decided to leave the question about the girl in the red scarf. There might be some implications for that, because maybe the girl's in trouble or something. It could be the daughter, I'm not sure. But I'm gonna leave it as a mystery here. Maybe it'll come up later.
I'll be on my way. Best we don't meet again.
Wait, that's it?
No. Got something else for you. This part is advice. Something to chew on. People like us don't change the world, Randazzo. We survive it. Be a shame you had to die because you didn't learn when to walk. And don't try to follow.
Dufresne steps into the fog's shadow, leaving me with only scraps for answers. None of it explains who his boss is, what their plans are with Nellie's research, or what's got me on edge.
Doesn't want us to follow. Could do it, but I should probably stay out of this.
I curl my gloves around the bench and force myself still. I'd done Apollo's job and gotten out of it with intel. I wasn't going to risk a bullet for more. The last trace of his silhouette vanishes. I lean back, steeping in his words. They taste sour. I don't need some creep in a black hat to tell me what happens when you stick your neck out. The Underground's already got enough would-be heroes for that, and I'm not one of them. The walls of fog begin to thin. Shrieks of delight and happy foot patters penetrate the silence. I take that as my cue to go. Better let the Underground know how things turned out.
I guess there's nothing else to do. I don't know if we can talk with the king again.
Good luck, Miss Snoop.
Okay. I'm guessing these other things are the same too, so yeah, let's get out of here.
My crew's waiting where we last met.
Gia, did you find anything?
I found something, but it's not what the Underground thinks it is. I'll tell you on the way.
What's this? It's a dark alley, but I don't know what... What is this? Oh, go to Apollo's safe house. Okay, so we don't have to go all the way back to the hole. We can report to him there. I see. Should we do that now, or should we do the Hippodrome first? That's the question. I kind of want to do the Hippodrome first. Try to do these other quests. It is a safe house, though. I don't need to reduce my heat right now. I'm gonna do the Hippodrome first.
All right. There shouldn't be anyone around but a few vendors setting up.
Marm's private box. I can't imagine we're supposed to be here.
Also, I'm gonna just reduce the game audio just a tad further. Yeah, let's try 70 here. Because it is still a bit loud. It's kind of matching my voice a little bit. Or at least the volume.
The space is lavish despite its simplicity. Marm doesn't mind paying for the finest comforts, even in a room she uses once a year. But in the silence, I feel a tickle of danger on the back of my neck.
No, we're not. It's exhilarating, isn't it, darling? The Does have a time-honored tradition of backbiting and sabotage. Last year, I let my guard down and my entrant didn't quite finish. That won't happen again, so here we are.
Didn't quite finish?
Oh, don't worry about it, darling. Check around here first. I don't think my sisters would be brazen enough to rig Marm's box, but it's worth looking.
I see. So, yeah, that's the road there. So this is where she watches the races. All right, let's take a look around. Got the stand.
The Hippodrome can accommodate tens of thousands of people. Will there really be that many in attendance?
Why?
A bottle of wine sits unopened on the table. Poisoned wine might be in fairy tales, but only because it's a timeless method of assassination.
Give it a check.
The seal's intact, no signs of tampering. Rivière de Fou, 26 vintage. Marm prefers the finer things, it seems. I have to wonder what it cost her, but I doubt there's a price she's unwilling to pay. Bottle seems clean.
Good. Would be criminal if anyone dared ruin it. Bordeaux was abandoned to the wasting in 27, and there will never be another bottle.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Are all your sisters sommeliers?
No, darling. But they're all aware of what happened to the last lieutenant who ruined one of Marm's private stock.
It sounds like the microphone is the actual thing of concern, but I'll check the chair as well.
A beautiful, comfortable, upholstered chair. The kind of throne a modern queen might sit on. No explosives taped to the bottom, though. My eyes trace over ornate gilding, sliding along the path of woven silver to the mic's connection at the back of the receiver. At the insertion point are 4 screws, one missing a washer. Huh.
Oh?
Sophie, look at this. Sophie gingerly pops open the back of the receiver. Inside are too many wires, needles pierced through an angry red cylinder. My breath catches, but I swallow the terror before it can choke.
Now that would be a way to go. Like Marm would like lean in on the microphone and then boom, right in her face.
It looks like someone's gotten sloppy. See here? This is the detonator. That wire leads to the mic. This one leads to the TNT.
Sophie, we shouldn't be here, let alone tugging on bomb wires.
Come now, Giovanna. You said you would help. Also, it's safe as long as you don't generate any sparks. Just watch. You might need to know this later.
Sophie's knife reappears as though by magic. She rests an arm against the radio case and holds the wire leading into the dynamite, cutting up and through the fuse in one smooth motion. She shouts, jumping back from the device. I only have the ghost of a moment to react.
Quickly get a handle on the situation or dive for the doorway. I mean, it seemed like Sophie knows what she's doing.
Quicksilver hits my veins, time freezing in the space between panic and action. I see Sophie, her knife hand drawn back, expression blank. Not shocked, not terrified that she cut the wrong wire.
But shocked at something else, perhaps.
I don't even flinch. 2 seconds pass like an hour, until Sophie looks back at me with a smile.
Or... okay.
Would you look at that? I guess I didn't make a mistake after all.
She was second-guessing herself. I see.
You made a mistake trying to fool me in the first place.
Nerves of steel on you, Gia. I never had any doubt about your abilities. but this proves it.
I'd imagine if we did the Dodger thing, I don't think we get the morale boost from her. Because she'd be like, what? What a scaredy cat.
Next time you do that, plan on me socking you one in the kisser.
Oh, I always plan on taking a hit. It looks like we're safe from the big one today, though.
We should get out of here before anyone shows up. Come with me down to the garage. Sophie leads us down to a dirty garage. Oil chokes the air with an acrid undertone of blood.
Come take a look at these beauties.
Ooh, race cars?
Along one wall of the shop rest 4 brand new cars, festooned with gaudy flash and glitz. They look like they were designed for a parade, or maybe some angry circus clown's revenge. Sophie runs her fingers over the wheel well, an expression on her face like rapture. She turns back and smiles, genuine pride apparent in her demeanor.
Tell her the cars are beautiful. Tell her the cars are ugly. She seems to like the cars, so let's just go with this one.
They really are beautiful. I can tell someone put their heart and soul into the design.
Okay, that improves Sophie's morale. Again, I'm not sure if we're already confident. Again, I don't know if increasing the morale more is helping here, or at least I hope it's like preventing if it does decrease later on. It won't. We're kind of building up a lot of positives. Again, there's no number to. I don't see a number. All I see is confident up arrow. So
Sophie is a beacon, joy and pride illuminating the space between us. I'm almost blinded by her light as she tosses me a set of keys.
I'm glad you think so. This one's yours. If you survive the race, you keep it.
Oh, new car. I like new car.
Why not my own car? I'd probably make a better showing in something I already know.
It helps keep things fair. Every contestant gets one.
I'd also imagine that we'd be stuck with whatever weapons are on that car.
I don't like the way you just said fair.
All's fair in love and death races. I can hear crowds filtering in. We should get ready.
Before we go, I wanted to ask about the other does.
Oh, that's actually... Yeah, those are some good questions. Let's ask about them. Pearl first.
The way you talk about Pearl, she seems like a real piece of work.
That's an understatement.
That's one way to put it. Pearl views everything as a game of dominance. She covets my position as Marm's second-in-command, and believes she's stronger than me.
Is she?
Gia, darling, what a question. Pearl might beat me in a fistfight, but she lacks any subtlety. An effective leader commands respect through both fear and love. And Pearl commands only one of those.
Just fear. I see. So, yeah, Pearl is like a... She deals with situations very bluntly, but doesn't have any sort of understanding about subtlety or other compassion or anything else like that. So, okay, very, very one-sided, very almost one-dimensional even. Okay, and we know about Lizzie.
How about Lizzie?
Lizzie is kind of a mess.
Oh, Lizzie. I sometimes wonder why she's in her position. Lizzie is more interested in what power brings her than the power itself. She is rash, impulsive, and emotional. She'll never be a leader.
Yeah.
Will her driver be a threat in this race?
That you can count on. Lizzie is a race driver herself. And the Hippodrome race is a point of pride for her. She won last year's race, and a driver this year is likely to be even better. That's why you're here.
I'm your ringer, huh?
I've sponsored entrants who could drive, and those who could fight. I've never had one who could do both. I can't lose this year, Gia. I can't. and you're the best I know.
Okay. Then Alice, who's also quite a mess.
How about Alice?
She hides behind her coy smiles and honeyed lies. And the moment she's discovered, she scurries away to hide.
Yet she's one of your sisters.
Alice is the only one of my sisters who has the social skills for leadership. Perhaps even more than me. But leading requires a backbone, which Alice does not, and will never have.
Okay, so Alice is kind of like the complete opposite of Pearl. She's a socialite. She's very good at that. But when you confront her, she just collapses like paper. So, yeah.
Sophie's insults betray a respect for Alice, perhaps even fear.
Interesting.
I know enough.
Good. Let's go.
Oh. Our heat decreased by 1 for some reason. Why? I'm a bit surprised by that, but I guess, I don't know, participating in this event kind of legitimizes us a bit. I don't know. That's interesting. Also, unfortunately, I can't, there's no opportunity to save. So I'm kind of stuck with whatever we got here.
The gate opens to a tumultuous roar. The car shivers with the buzz of 100,000 voices, all intent on what they've come to see.
Your beloved, your protectors, your Greenlandos. Sophie, I didn't think you'd come.
After your lovely invitation? How could I miss it? It's too bad Fluffy couldn't make it, but I mounted him on a spike. So maybe he'll be able to see from there.
It's a shame we use proxies for the race. Your head would be pretty on a spike. So lovely that you're here, Sophie. It always puts Pearl in a better mood. I'd be happier if we didn't have to drive like snails. Come now, Lizzie. You can fulfill your death wish on your own time.
Ask if the does are always like this.
Are conversations with your sisters always so...
snippy? Mostly when Pearl's involved. Alice fancies herself too clever for open threats. And Lizzie can't be bothered by the politics as long as she gets what she wants.
Sophie smiles dreamily, her words clashing with the feeling behind them. The crowd watches on, a deep and roiling sea filled with thirst. For drink, for spectacle, and for blood.
It's something, isn't it? Whatever I might say about Marm, she knows how to throw a party.
One corner of the track turns before passing a tall gate that opens up into the city. The race might not be confined to the stadium, but we follow the inner track to thunderous, expectant applause.
I'm sure you all brought remarkable drivers this year.
Good enough to beat yours again. Oh, yes. I hope you found a replacement for your last driver. If I remember right, she didn't make it.
At least my last driver knew how to handle a shifter. Yours looked like someone had filled her tank with mud.
Did they?
No. It was molasses.
Okay.
Now, ladies. I'm sure we'll have an explosively good time watching our entrance. No need to take the gloves off now.
Lizzie's laughter comes over the radio, followed by pregnant silence.
Okay, how is this gonna work? Do we have weapons on these cars?
Giovanna, check the glove compartment. Carefully.
Oh, someone snuck something in. Ask her what she suspects.
Didn't you check your car before we started?
My car was in a private garage. Nobody was getting in there besides me.
Nobody?
Not without a command from Mom. And Mom isn't going to let one of my sisters in just to sabotage my car.
So then what am I looking for?
Just humor me.
Is it, or maybe she Sophie snuck something in that we can use. Ask about the conversation.
Did one of your sisters say something?
I think so. It's just a hunch, but I listen to my instincts.
It's a good way to stay alive. Looking at the button on the glove box, I think back to the wire leading into the microphone earlier. Instead of pressing it, I pull the passenger seat back as far as it can go and maneuver my head down below the box. Underneath the compartment are wires, too many damn wires, and there, fastened as clearly as before, a stick of dynamite.
Oh, okay.
It's wired up to blow us to Kingdom Come.
Here, remember what I showed you? If you're careful, we'll get out of this alive.
So wait, Sophie said that none of the other does would have had access unless Marm allowed it. So did Marm put this here? Or did maybe one of the does sort of trick Marm into gaining access to this car?
She palms me her knife. Avoid any sudden braking, please.
Alright, cut the wire like Sophie showed you. Remove the blasting cap. We have no bonus. We didn't take a +1 in Brainiac at all, so this is not gonna work for us. And Daredevil is even harder, because our heat is actually low. So yep, Phantom it is. Nice. There we go.
I grip the wire with my free hand and line up the knife. Breathe in, breathe out. I bring it flush with the wire, aiming for a single cut. It slices cleanly through, and we're still alive.
Textbook. Well done. Now be a dear and get rid of that, would you?
I pick up the stick of dynamite and toss it out the window toward the inside of the track. It bounces off the infield once, then explodes with unrivaled violence.
Jeepers creepers, what was that? Someone left me a gift. My driver has no respect for birthdays.
What a shame. And what a gift that would have been. Next time, open it and save us all some trouble.
Outbound radio is disabled, so I can't talk to the other drivers.
How is this gonna work? This might be it seems like it might be a series of checks instead.
This whole thing's not about us. Not about Sophie or the other does either. This is all about Marm and the attention she demands. Well, let's see if I can steal the show.
Oh, the Hippodrome is a unique combat competition. Gia drives alone in the same vehicle as the other contestants. Spotlights shine on the road ahead. At the end of the round, the driver in the light regains some health. Useful. Oh, we do have weapons. Okay, we have Ram, of course. We have a grappling hook. Not my favorite weapon. I don't like grappling hooks. They're not... They can slow the other... I guess in this case, it would be useful to slow the other vehicles, so... Okay, I guess I will use it. And we have a pistol out the back. And we have these other vehicles. We can also check here the stats of these lanes. Okay, these are the two spotlights. That's useful. Spotlight at the end of the round. I'm guessing the round is the end of this. So actually going here is probably not terribly useful for us. Unless we like ram some people. I should probably also... I guess... I'm assuming these guys are also going to fight each other. So if we just, you know, make a shot and then just try to avoid those three, we can just let them fight it out with each other. I could sneak back onto Lizzie. And then run off. I'm not going to ram or anything. Pulls them one tile. I only have 12 AP here, so if I can spend 2 to go over here. Grapple hook. And bring them back, but then it's not going to give me... I think I'm going to avoid using the grapple hook for now. Oh wait, light weapon. Oh, okay, these are both light weapons, so Aether Drain is going to apply to both of these. I'm going to do this. I'm going to move up here. I'm going to shoot my pistol. Okay, and then I'm just going to make a run for it. I'm not going to be able to get to the spotlight, but that's fine. We're at full health anyway. Let's go there. Okay, these two took a hit.
It's looking a little dull on the track. Prepare to be energized.
Energized?
The spotlight shines ahead. Which of my daughter's entrants is brave enough to take center stage?
Energize. What does energize do? Increase action points. I see. Oh, he took. Okay, Pearl. What's Pearl doing? Why is she going all the way back there? Oh, she has a... Oh, that's a grappling hook. And then you ram it ahead. And oh, and then Alice is coming up behind me. How rude. And pulling me back. How very rude. Okay. So Pearl's driver is apparently quite stupid because they're going to take 3 collision damage here. But these two are lined up. If I can take out Alice this turn... Can I? Am I able to? We have 4 AP. I can only do 5 damage. So unfortunately, I think the best I can do is probably ram Alice into this lane and then maybe shoot pistol. That's my guess here. So I think I'm going to ram her into here. And then I can spend 5 to get here, shoot the pistol. I still have enough. Yeah, I can do this. He's down to 7. Then I'll just go to the spotlight to heal. Yeah, I'll go... Should I go over here? I'll go on this side. And then end my turn. Nice.
Stretch out your trigger fingers, drivers. It's time for an old-fashioned shootout.
Oh. What happened? Do we get... Oh, we have everybody has projectile vulnerability. Oh. Okay, they're just ramming each other. And, okay, grappling hook. Alice is almost dead. And okay, yeah, this is pretty much trying to let them fight over each other and just do nothing. Now, unfortunately, if I want to do anything, I need to get back down there. Alice is almost dead. I can't ram these guys at all. Let me see. The range on this is medium, so I can probably do... I have to go all the way back here to do 6 damage. If I do this one, this will take out Pearl. Let's see here. Which one's the... Whoops. This one has 9, this one has 7, this one has 1. This is going to take 3 damage, so it'll go down to 6. Yeah, let's do this. I'm going to let them fight it out a bit. So I'm going to hit Lizzie. It's not going to kill them. And then, yeah, I'm just going to book it. Okay, so yeah, all 3 of them are pretty much dead. I'm hoping they're going to shoot at each other now, and not me. Yep.
Alice's driver can't hold on. What a waste of good steel.
Okay, so Pearl...
Lizzie's entrant is down and out. It looks like she won't be taking the victory 2 years running.
But then the problem is... Yeah, Pearl's driver is very stupid. Because they shot in front and the car came back and damaged them. Then now they're down to 1. So I'm just gonna... This is too easy. I'll just pop back here.
What a shame! Pearl's entrant has taken a dive.
Okay, yeah, that was too easy. It was kind of fun.
There. Last one left. I wonder if I won a prize. Not the sort of prize I had in mind. I pulled to the side of the track. The smell of nitroglycerin hangs metallic in the air. Or maybe the smell is something else.
What? What happened?
Oops. Something unexpected, I guess?
The cheering has turned to screams, drones flying away in every direction. There's an entirely different sort of spectacle in the stands, but the people have gotten the blood they thirsted for after all.
Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm. Could we have missed one? It doesn't make sense. The perpetrator of this terrible deed will be caught and punished. Have no fear. His attack on Dreamland will not be allowed to go unanswered.
This is a doozy of a time for a speech.
Get out of there. Meet me outside. And that is why, with my leadership, we will spread the will of Dreamland across the sky. The extremists will soon find that they too love the freedom of...
Love the freedom of what? Alright, 42 scrap metal components. Okay, thank goodness we have the rest of the crew. I can at least store these things. Ooh, medium armor. Oh, and we get a... It's not the improved flamethrower, but at least we get a regular flamethrower. Alright, let's look at where to put these. I'll move these injectors over here. I need to actually go and sell some of this stuff. This is kind of getting out of hand.
I cut my car past the throngs of terrified people, fleeing in every direction. Nobody pays me enough mind to notice the vanishing act. Sophie waits in an alley outside, leaning against the hood of her car. What happened in there?
It was right after you'd finished. Solid performance, by the way.
Thanks.
A bomb went off, right in the middle of the stands. Judging by the blast, probably the same kind we disposed of.
But why would one of the does want to kill people in the stands?
Is it one of the does? Consider the car bomb. Okay, we can do both of these, it seems. So, user experience of the car bomb.
The car bomb made plenty of sense. Naturally, one of your sisters would want to blow the two of us up. Everyone wins.
Everyone but us.
Which do you think is the most likely?
I'm not sure. Alice tipped me off, but it seemed intentional. Pearl would be more direct if she wanted to kill me, and Lizzie wouldn't take the time.
I don't think it's one of the does. I think it's some other party.
It has to be one of them. Nothing else makes sense.
Use your experience of the bomb. So I guess we got all these unlocks because we successfully disarmed all these.
The bomb in Marm's box. That could be one of the other does trying to take her out, along with her top lieutenant, in one fell swoop. That's what I would do.
One bomb in the car, one in the box. Leadership gone. That makes sense.
Consider the bomb in the stands. Ooh, 12. 16, jeez.
The audience attack doesn't fit the pattern. None of your sisters gain anything by killing bystanders.
I can't think of a reason.
Unless... Marm's speech came awfully well prepared on the tail of that explosion.
Marm did that? Ugh.
What do you mean?
I have a solution that fits the whole sordid affair.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Marm's speech, right after the last explosion. She was awfully quick on the draw with that.
So?
So what if Marm knew it was going to happen before it did? What if she planted the bombs in your car and her box, knowing we'd find them? You'd assume it was one of the other does and close ranks on her side.
Again, we know that the other does would not have access to the garage, so how would they put the bomb in? The only person who would have access would be Marm. Yep.
Let's say you're right. What does she get out of bombing the stands? Why would any of us believe it was another of our sisters?
Think about what she said right after. She promised revenge on her enemies and protection for her people. What if this was all to gather some public support for some new acquisition? Sophie's face is a split sandbag, spilling into a flood.
Yeah, I love the games. The writing, the descriptions the metaphors are top notch here.
It wouldn't be the first time she capitalized on a tragedy. But this openly...
You know her better than I do. Is this beyond what she's capable of?
Oh, damn it, Gia, I don't know. But I need a drink. Oh, those people.
Okay. I'm starting to understand Sophie more. She has a conscience. Yeah. She might be a doe and she might have done some, questionable things, but she is very different from the others.
Let's go get one then. I know a good spot, if you don't mind the dark.
Here, the prize money. You earned it.
Thanks.
Ooh, $100. Got some XP, but we're starting to get to a point where, yeah, it's the requirements for the next level require probably more than one quest. We completed that. Now the question, is it? I guess the casino is locked, so I can't go back to the hippodrome. And also, we didn't use our cars, so we don't have to go in for any repairs. Our cars are still... Oh, wait, hold the phone. Hold the phone. Our car got switched out. We're not in the... We were switched out into the Hippodrome Racer. So actually, I should probably go to the garage and see... I should also check out the circus vehicle as well. Let's save here. Let's do some... I guess garaging. I don't know what the verb is for this. I'm gonna lower the one annoying thing I find, especially with the garage, is the sound effects are a bit too, like all the drilling and stuff. Kind of a bit much. I'm going to just slightly reduce the sound again. And... oh, we can't buy anything here. All right, let's look at... oh my goodness, this thing looks crazy. What? What is that? Okay, so this thing... interesting. This thing has only one light weapon slot and it faces the front. I don't like... front weapons are actually not that great, I've found. Because, again, if you kill a vehicle, the vehicle's gonna run into you. Oh, it's like the flatbed. So it has it has a one weapon, 2 auxiliary slots. Oh, it does have a rear weapon, but it's an undercarriage. Interesting. I guess this is kind of a flatbed replacement, but I kinda like the flatbed that we have, so I'm not gonna use... this thing looks silly as well, so I'm not gonna use it. Also, it has a taunt ability. Force an enemy vehicle to attack only you for 1 round. It's not the most useful thing. Yeah, no. It's a very silly vehicle. I'm concluding that it's a very silly vehicle, so... and then the Hippodrome Racer. What do we have here? Oh, this thing has heavy armor. Weighs nearly as much as your car. Oh, so that... I think that's why this thing doesn't have as interesting of weapons. It has a dodgy engine. We should probably replace that. Stock repulsors. Rusty pistol. This Hippodrome Racer has a weight of 10. And then the coupe has a weight of 8. So maybe it kind of... maybe the Racer is... if I put in all of the better items here, maybe this thing might be at least better than the coupe. Let's see if we can test that theory. So if I put in the beam weapon instead of the grappling hook, we can do that. And then the machine gun in the... where is it? In stash. Where's the machine gun? I guess I'll just use one of them in the stash, so... and then dodgy engine in the coupe's car storage. Oh, I see the problem now. We're running into weight problems because the engine, the dodgy engine is only 2 weight. This is 3 weight. Also, the machine gun is actually +2. That's also increasing our weight. That's not great. I also want to have some storage. Oh, shoot. I don't have access to my stash here. Let's see here. Yeah, this is already quite overweight. And then in the... where's the coupe's jumping repulsors? So this is already 15 overweight. That is not good. I can reduce its armor to maybe basic. I see basic. Okay. So we can reduce... basically we can get it to be equivalent to the coupe just without the heavy armor, which honestly, the heavy armor, all that does is... yeah, basic armor gives +2 health. Heavy gives +6. So honestly, heavy armor's not really... not really it, I think. Yeah, I think we'll keep it like this. It's basically like the coupe, but... yeah. Okay, let's go with this. And then maybe I can put the heavy armor onto one of the other. Like the flatbed would be a good choice. Because this one has medium armor. What about the princess? Princess is already full up. It has 2 shotguns, light armor. Yeah, unfortunately, I have the flamethrower now, but that's going to be more weight, so that's not going to work. And Caltrops is +2, flamethrower is +3. So not that. But the flatbed, let's replace this with heavy armor. So now we're at 18 out of 19 weight, but our HP is at 22. That's not bad. Then I could change this out for the flamethrower. Applies burning. The caltrops are caltrops are not bad. Because again, I can use the weaken ability and then do caltrops. But really I think it's better if I have Crest do weaken first and then have the other 2 vehicles apply projectile, like fire, like Sophie can fire her shotguns. I'm gonna try flamethrower. Yeah, and that maximizes our weight there. So yep, basically flatbed is all full up. I think we lost some of our inventory though. Yep. Move all to stash. I don't want to do that though. I'm gonna move some of these things over. Let's move this nitro over as well. Some champagne. Actually, I'll take this champagne as well. The thing I'm not so sure is, yeah, you can move stuff to the stash, but can we... How do you get stuff back out from the stash? My question. I can't access my stash in this this thing here. I should probably at least sell some things though. Yeah, creative components, we can sell those. I had cigars. I kind of want those cigars. So do we want to buy anything here? Refurbished turbo engine. Improved flamethrower. We do have quite a bit of money. I could sell the flamethrower and instead install this thing. Maybe we should do that. You know what? Yeah, let's buy the improved flamethrower. Why not? I'll buy that. We'll go back to here. Go to flatbed. Change this out for the improved flamethrower, which actually is 1 less weight, which is actually pretty good. Right? Because I can't put it on the... Can't put it on Princess because that's all full up. Yeah, let's do this. Do flamethrower. So now I have actually 1 more weight I could use on something. I'm not sure. Maybe another storage slot, but I don't have another thing right now. Then I can sell the regular flamethrower. I don't think I'm going to use that. Where's my flamethrower? There it is. I can sell this for 39, so at least we get some money back. Refurbished turbo engine, improved repulsors. Okay. So what I'm thinking... I'm also wondering so Cress is definitely going first because she can do weaken. Should should Gia go after Sophie or before? I'll just leave it like this for now. And yeah, I need to get back into my stash. Unfortunately, I can't access my stash here. I want to get my cigars back out. So let's get out of here. I think I need to go back to the hole for a sec to get at my stash. So let's do that. Where's the ferry port? It is... Where's the ferry port again? I can't remember. Ferry port. Why can't I find the ferry port? Oh, there it is. It's actually right there. Let's go back all the way here. And then, yeah, if we go into this screen, go into my stash. Here we go. What do we have here? So I should probably scrap these efficient repulsors. Let me just check my repulsors for a sec, for a bit here. So Princess has the improved repulsors +4. Flatbed has the nitro repulsors +3. Efficients are just +3 as well. The Hippodrome has jumping repulsors. Yeah, I did notice the Hippodrome has quite a lot of AP already. It doesn't necessarily need the best things here. Yeah, I think I'm okay with the jumping repulsors here. I suppose I should... You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna put the efficient ones into these other vehicles. So prisoner transport's going to get those. And the improved stock engine. These are all equipped to other cars, so we can't take those. We'll go with that one. The coupe is still using stock repulsors. I'm going to put efficient ones on here. And then there's this thing, which I'm like, I'm never gonna use this, but I should probably just take these out, but I don't know. I want to scrap. So these are now just stock repulsors. I'll scrap these for like 80 scrap. There we go. Anything else to sell? We have medium armor. I should probably... I think I'll go stash the medium armor. Put that over here. I wish they had better icons here, because these all share... The heat-proof shielding and the medium armor share the same icon, but it's hard to tell outside of a background which one is which, so... I think they need to add more icons to make this a little bit more better. I should get rid of some of these things. Grappling hook. I don't like the grappling hook. I'm gonna try to sell these maybe. Jumping repulsors. I got extra caltrops. Machine guns. And I'll carry these guys here. Actually, where's my... I have more stuff than this. Why does this only have... Where are my cigars? Are they in the other vehicle? Hold on here. I think the weakest part of this game is the UI for repairs, because it's hard to keep track of where your items are. I'm gonna switch out the Hippodrome Racer. I'm gonna put Gia back into the coupe. That's fine. So if I look in the coupe, there's all my crap. Okay, so it's still stuck in this vehicle. I see. Let's take all this out. I need these items. It's kind of annoying. And let's see, I'll keep these repair kits. No, I need to take them out because I'm not using the coupe right now. So we're going to empty this all out. I'm going to switch back to the racer. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. All right. Now I can repopulate my racer. Now I also have my medium storage compartment. So I need to sell some things. I'll put these other ones, cigars, into here. I'll put this in my gloves box storage. I'll put my repair kits up here. I want to kind of keep these poker chips, but they seem like they could be sold. Let me put them in Cress's compartment here. And then additionally, I'll put this repair kit into Sophie's vehicle. And I'll take this nitro. Actually, I'll put this in Sophie's vehicle as well. Put that there. And then the matchbook, I'll put that there. Okay, so we have a bunch of items like this grappling hook, this rusty pistol, this crate of components. I think I will sell these poker chips. It sounds like it wants me to do that. Oh, and I also have champagne. Let me put that over there. Actually, maybe I'll put the champagne in. So I have to kind of balance it because there's going to be situations where we might need the champagne. I'll put the champagne here for now. But I also want to keep enough space in case we need, we get loot or stuff. Because we ran into the problem where we found items at Coney Island, but we didn't have enough space to take everything with us. I think this is pretty good. Okay. And again, armor. Nothing's changing there. These are all good. Okay. So let's head back. I could also check with Tiana. Actually, no, I can sell it here. What am I talking about? Yeah, sell the rusty pistol. Sell the crate of components. Sell the crate of cigars. Oops. Sell the grappling hook. And the chips. So these are 20 each. We have a lot of money now. Could even... I mean, we have a lot of different cars. I don't think we need to buy another car at this point. And does Tiana have anything interesting for us? Anything different? Bracing repulsors, nitro repulsors. Gosh, she has a lot of stuff. Light armor, shunter. These are all pretty much things we already have. And gravity maul, repulsor nova. Yeah, those are all heavy weapons. I think we're good. Let me just check that we have... Why can't I use this? I can't move this expert repair kit for some reason. A bit weird. So put it like that. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep these cigars here in case we need to bribe. Though I think the does, I'm not sure if the does really appreciate that sort of thing. And then Sophie's thing, I'll put the repair kit. I do wonder if these repair kits will become more necessary as we go on, but I'll keep it. I won't buy any new ones right now. I'm just gonna just keep on accumulating money for the time being. Okay, I think we're good. Let's get out of here. And let's get back to Dreamland. I want to try to finish... We'll finish off the... this quest that, you know, with Dufresne. I have to go to Apollo's safe house. Also, the heat went back up to 2 here. Probably because of the explosion at the Hippodrome. And then once we're done that, we'll go to Luca Mazzi and do the last quest before the heist. But so far, yeah, no, this is... The whole thing with Dufresne is really piquing my interest. I'm like... Maybe all it is just him relating with Gia quite a bit. Like, it's like very similar story. Assuming we believe him. I don't think he's making it up. I don't see what the purpose of making it up would be, so unless he's trying to betray us or something. But no, he seems like he's just a mercenary.
Apollo said to look for the shop between the golden flowers. I find a sagging shop ringed by a sunflower mural and give it a knock. The door opens. A dim lobby and a young Aether are there to greet me. She ferries me to a cracked door and a pair of muffled voices.
You want to know why you'll pull it off? Because those jumped-up fat cats won't see you coming. Now give yourself some credit. The plan's solid, old sport.
Apollo's contact perks up, soaking up the rays of praise. Apollo Diamond the movie star might draw adoration, but Diamond the leader makes you want to prove yourself.
I won't let you down, sir.
Good. Now chop chop. Those repulsors aren't going to jam themselves.
With a boost from on high, Apollo's contact exits the opposite door like he's ready to take on the world. Only once he's gone does darkness shudder across Apollo's face.
Is that the only interaction point here? Also, very interesting music for this alley here.
You didn't need to come, Apollo. You're wearing yourself thin. Not to mention the risk to your cover.
And what good am I in a shadowy room, eh? And speaking of wearing ourselves thin, how's that retirement plan coming along?
It remains a work in progress. There's still too much to do, and the well needs fixing. And after White Street, Cressa and the others need support.
That's the tricky part, isn't it? Something's always on fire. Suppose it keeps us busy.
There's a pressure behind those words that flattens the room. Apollo's demeanor dims while Sam roots still. And I'm about to add another load. I knock and enter. Am I interrupting something?
Not at all. Thank you for looking into our situation on such short notice.
How'd it go? Did you take care of it?
No, Listen, your network's safe. There wasn't any leak. The pressure tilts my way, threatening to drown me in questions. I could tell them everything, but it would also mean admitting who Dufresne's real target was. I'd either be giving them an honest report or a loaded gun.
Admitting who Dufresne's real target was, which is us. don't see... I'm a little confused as to why it would be bad, to be honest with them. Am I missing something? I mean, I was honest with Dufresne. I kind of want to be honest with the Underground as well. Though, knowing this game, it's probably going to be like... If we're too honest with everyone, it's probably going to bite us in the ass later. Let's do this.
It's a risk, but I tell them everything. The setup, Dufresne's mysterious employers, and his motives. Each sordid detail feeds the fire, tempering a controlled rage across the matinee star's face.
Wonderful. You've got a stalker. Well, can't say any of mine have been so useful.
He's probably had some his share of stalkers as well.
You're holding it together better than I thought you would.
Oh, I'm livid, darling. A stone-cold killer got the drop on us. He knows how we work. We can't let that stand, Sam.
Hang on a sec. What about the heist? Marm's birthday's right around the corner.
She's right. This man and the ease he got through our security is a concern, but we must have neglected the fires burning in front of us.
The reminder releases a valve. The pressure eases, releasing fury and tension to make room for purpose.
Well, that settles it. Gia, darling, you know your marching orders. Rob Marm, pay Killmeyer, and get Nellie that core. Sam and I will look into this Dufresne fellow and who he's working for.
Sounds like a plan. Okay. Ask about network security.
The leak might have been a fake, but nothing stopping Dufresne slipping back in and leaving something nastier than a letter.
Or even worse, maybe Dufresne lets someone else infiltrate the network, because since he knows how to do it.
It may be difficult to wall him out entirely, but measures are already at work. We will be relocating drop boxes, pairing all contact, and thanks to you, distributing a description of the culprit.
Not a difficult fellow to identify. Black hat, facial scars, and ice-cold eyes. As villainous as they come in the pictures.
Sounded like you two were already running ragged.
Comes with the territory. I can read 2 scripts, film a sponsorship, and jet around on a pot of coffee. Surely I can squeeze in a manhunt somewhere.
This guy, he's busy. He's still putting up a front. He's doing his acting stuff still, along with leading a revolution. I don't know how he does it.
I have many islands to check in with. I'll ask around. Perhaps the Aetherians or our mutual friends may have heard something.
How are you going to do that? Dufresne's a professional. You don't pay his kind of confidentiality fee unless you've got steep pockets or serious skeletons to hide.
We know a few outside specialists. However, their services will not come cheap.
Still cheaper than a Bronson something or other. Good thing I have a new picture coming out.
I see. He's gonna get his money. He's gonna get his payday from the movies.
In the meantime, great work, Gia, darling.
Okay. They seem satisfied with all that. I do wonder. The mission would probably be a lot. The dialogue would be a lot different if I decided to hide stuff from the underground. Or be cagey about it. But Crest seemed to get a boost in morale from that, so I guess that's good. Okay. I kind of like this. This seems like a nice respite of, away from all of this stuff that's happening. Right. So the only... Wait, hold on. I thought this is finished. Oh, no, there we go. Oh, I see. This is the heist itself. Okay, see, so that mission's finished. The only one remaining before we can get to the heist is to go to Fogger's Pike. And this one sounds like is going to be a bit more rough and tumble, as I said. It's probably going to be a fight or something something just as wacky. So all our vehicles are repaired. They're all set up now. So let's head on over here. Oh, also, I should choose this mission, not the other one.
The air is thick with anticipation among the crowd of ledgemen gathered at the docks. Looking for Luca Mazzi in the heart of Union territory isn't the smartest move I've ever made, but I need him.
What do we got here? There seems to be a boxing match of some sort. There's actually not that many interaction points. There's... yeah, just this international crates. I think I'll just poke my nose into these.
Goods from all across the globe come to New York across these docks. Spain, France, England, even the Kingdom of Italy makes an appearance. My Italian's a little rusty, but I think I recognize one of the brand logos. A bucking stallion.
Guaranteed success.
I look around to make sure all the dock workers are occupied with other things, then slice through the shipping seal on the crate. The lid slides off, revealing row after row of neatly packed repulsors. I claim a set for myself before sliding the lid back on and slipping away.
A ram repulsor. A set of repulsors that slow opponents when rammed. Okay. Considering I don't like using ram unless I need to, this is not going to be terribly the most useful thing for us. I'll put it into Sophie's thing here. Also, I did notice that... oh. I thought we actually had... I thought we were getting close to a level up just from doing checks and stuff, but we're actually still quite a ways away. Okay, never mind. Let's look at this boxing match.
A boxing ring has been erected here quickly, but the promoters have pulled out all the stops. The crowd is filled with rambunctious men eager for a fight. I carefully make my way through, minding my nose for a loose elbow. In no time, I find myself cornered by a sleazy bookmaker, flanked by a pair of Union toughs. These men have seen nothing but trouble, and are practically begging me to start some.
Sorry about that. I have this, like, floor mat with my chair, and it got stuck on the wrong side of the mat, so I had to adjust some things there.
Hey there, little sister. Don't be in such an all-fired hurry now. What's a fight without a little on the side to keep things interesting?
I do have the money to make a bet here.
He's obnoxious and loud enough to be heard over the crowd. And on top of that, he's squarely in my path, blocking my approach. I have no choice but to deal with the leech.
Can observe the fight.
Between the lummox blocking my view and the rest of the crowd forming an effective screen, it's hard to make out any details. I crane my neck, trying to spot Luca. Maybe a little distraction to get the bookie looking elsewhere for a few seconds.
Oh, okay, so actually... so weirdly, this counter... because of that success, we did level up. But this XP counter seems inaccurate. That seemed like a bug. But now... okay, while we're in this conversation, I should probably level up then. Because it would help with our skill checks. So let's start with Cress. I think we need more points in Daredevil. Let's get that. And then for Sophie... I've been kind of neglecting smarts for a bit. Melee vehicles next to this vehicle gain the hasten status effect. When you heal a vehicle... I'm gonna give Sophie tip-off. Help of any allies. And then for Gia, probably let's give her this. Let's actually unlock Brainiac for her because that's the last point I haven't spent in this column here. All right, let's go with that.
Say, isn't that Apollo Diamond passing by the beer stand? Who's that leggy dame he's got on his arm?
What? This I gotta see.
Apollo isn't here. I'm just making that up.
With the bookie looking for a mirage, I peek at the action. The two fighters are going at it hammer and tongs. The bigger one is taking solid hits he should be slipping or blocking.
Bigger one is taking solid hits. He should be slipping or blocking.
Afraid I don't know the match. Who's on the card tonight?
Lucas' best days are behind him. Big and tough, but he's a tomato. Dom is smaller, all right, but he's got a lot of pep and a lightning-fast jab. Now, you gonna bet or get lost?
If I bet on Luca, will that curry his favor? I'm not sure. I have money to spend, so why not?
All right. Keep your shirt on. For both our sakes.
I'll bet on Luca.
Experience counts for a lot. My money's on Luca. The bookie makes with a grin like a bent cop at a speakeasy. I might have made a mistake. The bookie steps aside, allowing me to edge in closer to the ring. Finally, I can see the fight without having to sneak a peek around a bunch of sweaty ledgemen. I might have thrown my money away. Luca looks halfway to punch drunk. Even as I watch, the kid crosses a left and right on the big guy's chin. Hard enough that I wince.
Yeah, Dom! Show him what's what!
The bell rings, a mercy for Luca. I don't think he landed a clean punch the entire round. Furious faces in the crowd ring out, telling Luca he's a bum. Dom is celebrating with a victory tour of the ring.
Okay. Luca doesn't, even though he's a leader here, or I guess the owner of the moving company, he doesn't seem very popular.
See what I'm doing to this washed-out oldster, folks? Ugh. Best he throws in the towel. I'm not responsible for what happens next. I'm the new king. You hear me? Me!
Spittle flies from the firebrand's lips as he berates the crowd, who seem to be divided in their response. Some cheer the kid on, some jeer at the mismatched fight. Others just stare at their feet. Mercurial youth strides forth to meet the aging, immovable object at the center of the ring. It looks like Dom is saying something, but I can't make out any details from here.
I can wiggle through the crowd. I'm not sure what this does. This is a guaranteed success. Offer to clean Luca's wounds. This is not an easy check. I'll try this one.
Further words are exchanged, but the chatter and calls of the crowd swallow up any chance of hearing the ring talk from here.
I literally got snake. Whoa, that's a failure? Really? Oh, I see. So it's not guaranteed. If you critically fail or critically success, it's automatically that.
The ledgemen are crammed around the ring, shoulder to shoulder, impassable. In the chaos of the gathering, I feel a body brush by mine, too close to be an accident. My wallet's been lifted.
Oh, and because I failed that, I lost $10 more. Oof.
Great, Gia. Way to keep your head in the game.
Shit. This is not going well.
Final round, boys. Last chance of making some quick moolah. Luca or Dom? Who's gonna come out on top?
Once again, I find the bookie in my face, insisting on my custom. The shyster's eyes have fallen like he's just been called out on his bar tab after that disaster of a second round.
I think I'm not going to spend any more money. I've already lost $30 at the moment.
Come on, little sister, take a chance. Buy yourself some new earrings. What do you say?
Can we punch the bookie?
Luca took a brutal beating in the previous round. I wonder if maybe I didn't flush my steak down the john.
So, what's it gonna be?
I can't say no. I guess since I already bet on Luca, I guess I'll just...
Still have a good feeling about Luca. I want to double down. The bookie clucks his tongue ruefully, as if to absolve himself of my decision. Something you want to say? He chortles like a kid at the circus as I hand over my cash.
Okay, we're gonna probably just lose $40, but that's okay.
Hey, it's your money. If you want to back a washed-up loser like Luca, who am I to say no?
The final round starts. Luca and Dom touch gloves. The disheartened spectator peels away from the crowd, giving me an opportunity to slip into his place.
Go get him, Fjord! Knock his teeth out!
Dom lands hits with impunity. Luca, apparently exhausted, lowers his defense and the onslaught begins. His sweat and blood spatter the canvas around his feet.
There's not much I can do to help here.
You ready, old man? Time for your nap.
The younger fighter comes in hard, his right already cocked to deliver a punishing overhand to Luca's temple, sure to turn out the lights. Luca's eyes shift up, suddenly sharp and alert. He lowers his hands, hunches down his body like a receding piston. The crowd clams up. Everyone at the venue can hear the thud as Dom's shoulders hit the mat. Floored with a single explosive uppercut, courtesy of Luca.
Oh. Wow.
Luca! Luca!
Luca stomps off as soon as the 10 count is through. He slings a towel over his neck and stomps off into the crowd, who part for the old war machine.
Oh. I guess I made my money.
Dom lies in the center of the ring, sprawled face down. His corner man and 2 others beside take his arms. His toes scrape the mat as he's dragged away, a broken toy.
All right, take your dough. You got lucky on that one. Luca ain't long for the world, the way he's going. He throws himself into every fight head first, hoping it's his last.
Oh. Okay, so this is a pretty good, it's a very interesting introduction to what Luca's mindset is. Yeah. Seems like he's on his last, yeah, like this guy, his last legs. Might be very desperate.
The crowd breaks up amid a smattering of low murmurs. The bookmaker looks over his receipts for the day, grimacing. Maybe he wasn't expecting Luca to pull it off either. Speaking of, where in the hell did that hulking brute go? How could a guy that big and memorable disappear into thin air like that? Time to play detective.
All right. Let's see. We got propositioning ladies up here. Oops. There's the bookie, old ledgeman, which is sailors. Let's save again here. I was kind of expecting to lose all my money, but I guess the game sort of just went, nope, we're gonna flip expectations and do that. Let's talk with the ladies first, actually.
Apart from the sea of masculinity surrounding the fight, a couple pieces of velvet were working the crowd, with sultry looks and inviting over-the-shoulder glances. Maybe they saw where Luca went.
Time is money, honey. You want to hang around and gawk? I'll give you a rate.
I could feel their eyes running up and down, sizing me up. Was I competition? A jealous wife? I had their attention.
Or maybe you'd like to come in for some tea and a cuddle? We've got you covered. Whatever you need.
She's laying it on pretty thick. Business must be slow tonight. Sorry, ladies, but I'm not on the menu tonight. I'm looking for Luca Mazzi. Seen him? Big boy, dripping like a leaky pipe, mitts like power shovels.
Hey, if you want the skinny, show me the dough. Nothing in this life is free.
I just want some money, so yeah, $3 is not a bad price.
Okay, I'll bite. Will a few greenbacks loosen your girdle?
I knew you'd see things my way, honey.
The woman next to her erupts with peals of giggles. I didn't think it was that funny, but she's probably had a hard night. Luca Mazzi. I need a minute of his time.
Nothing there but bad road, honey.
Look, did you see him or not?
Please. You're not Luca's type. If you keep after him, you're just gonna go get your heart broke. Maybe your head, too.
It's not like that. I'm talking about business, not pleasure.
Oh, why didn't you say? Business. Look at the business woman. You look like any other round heels mooching around down here. Better make with some details.
She seems to be mocking me.
I'm talking about the transportation business. Marm business, if you catch my meaning. Her eyes widen. Too late, I see the bubbly girl has pulled a 2-shot holdout from her handbag. Without a hint of that giggling charm, she pushes the barrel up against me enough to hurt.
Oh.
Not with the does. That's clear from your outfit. That means if you're asking about Mom, you're looking to make trouble. Luca doesn't need your kind of trouble.
That escalated and also very unexpected, but okay.
I'd better make a move, talk fast, or take a powder before my brains paint the wall.
Okay, so both of these are... Now that I know that rolling snake eyes is a failure, there is still a possibility of failing these. Disarm her or explain? I'll explain. Oh, critical success. Okay, I see.
Whoa, no need for the hardware. I'm here to offer Luca a deal, not looking to start trouble with him or Marm. I'm here to make money, not trouble.
Enough of the Akamarakas, honey. Who are you and what's your pitch?
Look, I'm a runner by trade. Word has it Luca is having some trouble, and when I hear trouble, I hear the dinner bell ringing. Betting there's a way we can all get paid into the bargain.
Plausible, but only just. You're being watched, honey.
The talker nods to her faux airhead friend who lowers the gun. I exhale, not realizing I'd been holding my breath that long.
Sorry, but I don't know where Luca is. Just watch your step.
Okay, so it sounds like these ladies are protecting Luca, but they don't know where he is. Good to know. Let's ask about the Union.
How about the Union? They make up your clientele. Do you know where they meet?
Congress Hall. When they're not out here breaking their backs.
So, what's with this place? Make a good living out here? The girls in my neighborhood mostly answer calls instead of working out of houses these days.
Yeah, but we cater mostly to ledgemen and sailors that come through, and you'll find them at the docks. Not that you'd find Luca at our joint. He's a one-woman kind of man.
So long, ladies. Stay safe out there.
You too, honey. It's a tough world.
I do kind of like that, again, brothels and prostitution in the sex trade is very much a big thing in, now and also back in the 1930s. And in this world, it does kind of make sense that, you'd have sailors or, people working the docks. Yeah, it's a business. Okay. So that didn't get us anywhere. I'll probably just start talking with these folk. I don't think the international sailors know anything, but let's talk with them.
I spy a group of Australian sailors gabbing like schoolgirls, not far from where they watch the fight. They might have sailed the skies, but they're just out of short pants in my book.
Yep. Australians, huh? Let's prepare for Australian accents.
Hi there, boys. One of the sailors responds with a low wolf whistle, to the delight of his fellows.
Uh-oh.
I pretend not to notice how many of them are blushing. Say, I'm looking for...
Us? Please say you're looking for us.
That's definitely an Australian.
Mate, the PO says the only way you can get attention from a Dreamland Sheila is to put up your dukes. Mom's does don't give their time to weak sisters. Deadly beautiful, right?
I think if Australia, it's not just the accent, it's the words that they use. I think the PO says the only way you can get attention from a Dreamland Sheila. Do they think I'm a doe?
These boys aren't dangerous, but they're not listening, and things could get out of hand. I better find a good way to play this.
Playing along probably is not going to work. Give them a scare. Deflect their attentions with cash. I don't want to scare them. Let's dangle some money in front of them.
This is costing me time, and that's one currency I can't get back. It's been a long day, boys, but I like your moxie. What do you say to a round of drinks? On me.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, you've got a deal.
Oh.
Hang on now. Are you implying I can be bought off? That my affection is cheap? Lady, I hope you does can dish out as good as they say.
Looks like I misjudged these boys. They're on shore leave, gone wallet bulging crazy with their saved wages from months in the air.
Okay, so that was not the best choice, because they already have... They have money. They have all their wages. They're coming on shore to spend it, so...
I'm not a...
Don't worry. I'll be as gentle as a lamb. Mostly.
I don't like what he's implying here. I can fight him. I can embarrass him. I can ask about the Indo-Pacific. Actually, let's ask this first.
You boys spent some time in the East, then? I hear things are getting hot out in those waters.
You're not kidding, lady. The Nipponese are building up their navy something fierce. Reckon their harbors are more crowded with trade than anywhere.
Oh. Okay, this is the first time we've heard about, politics in Asia. Sounds like the Japanese are still... Nothing... That part hasn't changed. They're probably being aggressive. Yeah, very expansionist. This timeline as well.
Trade with the West, maybe? Or something more?
I saw more warships than freighters. I think they're gearing up for something big. Either that, or they're afraid of their neighbors. Now, are we gonna have us a Barney, or aren't we?
Fight him or embarrass him. Fighting him... I want to embarrass him. Let's just fight him. Fuck it.
The sailor is eager and fast with his fists, but telegraphs his blow from a mile away. I slip his haymaker easily. Kid, you're out of your league.
Oh, slick move. I learned some slick moves myself, from a fella in the Orient.
The kid pivots on his rear heel, spinning around smartly with his other leg straight out in a hooking kick, but too slow. I shove his back as he turns and falls on his face.
Okay. I think this might actually be the better choice. I don't want to embarrass the guy. He's just raring to go.
Seriously, I don't have time for monkey shines. You see where Luca Mazzi went?
The boxer? That guy fights dirty. Why would you want him?
Luca? You think he's dirty?
Why do they think that?
Were you watching the same fight, lady? He could have won any time he wanted. He was holding out to ramp up the betting. You can do better than him.
Oh, really? Oh, he was prolonging it. I should talk to that booker then. He's probably in cahoots with Luca.
Don't be like that now. It's business, that's all.
Maybe once you're done with your business, you'll let me take you out for a drink.
I can't help but smile as they move along. They're incorrigible. Was I ever so carefree at their age?
Okay, well, they seem like a fun group. Oh, there's Dom. I want to talk with these folk first. It seems like how to advance this. Let's ask the old legiman first.
The old man's breath rattles in his chest as he stares out into the sea of fog, his exhalations misting like a cloud of dust from a dilapidated house. Something in his stance gives me a glimpse back in time. His shoulders speak of a man whose blood once pumped with vitality and grace, stolen from him too soon. Hey, old-timer, Are you doing all right? The old gent's roomy eyes clear incrementally as he finds his voice. He lives in memory now, with little regard for the waking world.
Anna, my sweet, sweet daughter. I knew you'd come.
Oh no. Okay.
My gut wrenches in an exquisite surge of pity brought on by his pain. This man has been hard done by in this life, and has retreated into the only safe place he has left.
I feel kind of bad here. I'm just gonna play along in this case.
The odds aren't great, but maybe this old gent knows something about Luca. It won't hurt to poke around a little. Hello, Dad. I said I'd be back. What are you doing outside?
Oh, just watching. Waiting for something.
The old man trails off as he looks out into the shapeless fog. He mutters to himself before clearing his throat.
Do you remember when you were a little girl and we'd have lunch out here together? It was the only time I'd get to see you most days.
Worn shoes shuffle nearer the edge. This place is a tipping point where one can stare into the yawning ocean far below. A small mercy.
Such a good girl, Anna. I have something for you to give to your sister, Lucille.
Come on, Dad. Let's go give it to her together, and we can get away from this ledge. You'll catch a cold.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm just talking with some old friends. Make sure Lucille gets this letter before it's too late, will you, honey?
This seems like a little side quest.
Who are your friends, Dad? Going to introduce me?
Been a long time, hasn't it? Remember Nicholas? He used to bounce you on his knee until you laughed. And Ray, he let you work the crane with him when the boss was out.
The old man's eyes glisten with tears. Clearly, he sees something in the fog that I can't.
I'll tell the boys you say hello. They'll be tickled pink.
Try asking about Luca.
Dad, I'm looking for Luca. Remember Luca?
Little Luca Mazzi? Do you know his brother Marco? Oh, that's an impressive kid. Natural athlete, college-bound, real respectable. Going places, that kid.
Okay. So that's useful information. We know Luca has a brother. Sounds like the better half, or at least more successful. Or maybe not necessarily more successful, but definitely a college person.
Oh, he's a nice boy. Follows his brother everywhere. But you can do a lot worse than that Marco Mazzi, Anna, if you really love him.
The old man's eyes fill with clouds. Just like that, I've lost him to his memories again. Where is Lucille these days, Dad? I forget.
Oh, Anna, you'd forget your head if it weren't attached. Maybe we should have put you through school after all, despite your mother's wishes.
The old man shuffles over to me and puts his palsied hand on my shoulder, pointing to the brothel just by the docks.
That big, beautiful hotel there? She must be doing well. She hasn't asked me for a dime in weeks. Oh, could you give her the letter for me, Anna? I want to see her later when she has time.
The old man presses the wrinkled letter into my hands and trudges away, each step heavy with the weight of history.
That was an interaction I didn't expect here. Let me save here. I guess I could go back to the ladies and maybe ask about that.
What? You need something else so soon? Maybe you and me can go have a little talk. Somewhere else more private. Or not as private, if that's what you want.
Let's deliver the letter.
Sorry to bug you, ladies. An old gent asked me to deliver this letter to Lucille.
Oh, honey. Lucille died 20 years gone. Charlie there, he's chasing the ghost of his daughter. Ever since his wife passed, he hasn't been the same.
These tough, street-savvy ladies are genuinely shook. The bubbly one pulls a hanky from her handbag and sniffs into it a couple of times. The sudden lump in my throat makes it hard to come up with something flip. I look at my feet for a few breaths. I didn't know.
Listen, maybe we were too hard on you. Thanks for sticking your neck out for a perfect stranger. Why don't you come in a minute, cool your heels?
Oh, cool. We can reduce our heat with this. I wouldn't mind doing that, yeah. Let's do that.
Not looking for a cup of tea. Let's just say I could use 40 winks while things cool down.
Come right in. We'll take good care of you.
So long, ladies. Stay safe out there.
You too, honey. It's a tough world.
Strangely, that didn't reduce my heat. It's still at 2.
What? You need something...
That seems a little buggy. It's a bit weird. Okay, well, I've done the letter. Guess we'll just go along with it. I'll talk to the booker next, and then... or the bookie. And then talk to Dom.
The ledgemen crowded around the bookie probably know the score. I head in their direction, and he notices me right away.
Well, well, if it isn't the lucky lady. Such a pleasure seeing you again. You here to rifle my pockets for change?
You got a line on Matsi? I need to have words with him.
Oh! Did Mom send one of her famous doughs to shake down everyone's favorite tomato can?
They call him a tomato can?
You're all wet, pal. I'm not with Marm. I hawk and spit on the ground. The bookie's eyebrows raise, and I can tell I scored with that one. The ledgemen get ready for action, just in case.
So what's a pretty little thing like you want with a bastard like Matsi anyway?
Oh, this is interesting. I can tell the truth. I can redirect the conversation. Or I can spin a tale about failing Aether repulsors. I think telling the truth might not be the best choice here. Let's try this one. Spin a tale.
Everyone knows Dreamland is falling apart a little more every day. Maybe I can use that knowledge to my advantage. I'll level with you. I'm here about the Aether repulsors on the north side going on the fritz. I need Luca to round a few guys up, help me move the heavy equipment. It's a big job, so...
Oh! Well, you should have said so before, sister. Luca's the man to talk to there. You're welcome around here if you're helping him out.
I need to get out of this place. The longer I stay, the longer I stand out. Luca's got a lot of sharp edges for an operator. You know his story?
Luca's made some mistakes, but he's paid his debt and then some. The guy still blames himself for not being there for Marco. Probably always will. Is it any wonder he's always looking for pain?
As I suspected, yeah, Marco was mentioned, but sounds like something bad happened with him. And Luca is obviously still grieving him.
Going into the fight, I heard Luca's goose was cooked. And then pow, Dom's out like a light. How did it turn around so quick?
Because it's a rigged fight.
Luca's got chin like I've never seen in the fight game, sister. It works against him because he wants to beaten more than he wants to win. Yeah, he just got tired of dancing with the kid, that's all.
Really?
So long.
We can still interact with the ledgemen. We just say that we delivered the letter.
Hey, Pop. Can we talk? The old man swivels, but he looks right through me. Whatever was there before is gone now. Gone like his Anna.
I guess not. Okay. Let's finally advance this. What's going on over here?
Someone must be working tonight, because a crane moves a giant crate out of the way. Behind it, I see a pair of intimidating figures in black, advancing on a cringing Dom. Dom's back is to a wall, looking for a way out. He stinks with fear sweat. Two of Marm's enforcers, deadly-looking ladies dressed all in black, have him cornered.
Oh, we need to help Dom. Okay. I can do some sneaking up. Let's do the sneaky. Oh, that was almost a failure, jeez.
I walk slow and sure, heel to toe, masking my approach. The soles of my shoes are drowned out by the endless churn and clang of industrial machinery.
I played it just like they said. I should have won. I had him beat.
Telling us you're incompetent isn't the terrific explanation you think it is. How are we supposed to sell Luca as old and feeble now, you worm?
I did as I was told. It's not my fault.
Oh, so they were trying to... I see.
Let's just fit them both for concrete galoshes and take our chances. This worthless punk makes me sick.
Tears stream down Dom's cheeks, and he gasps with choked sobs. He might be a tough guy when he's throwing punches, but he's got a spine of soft cheese.
Soft cheese.
The boys won't accept another disappearance like that. Not without it getting worse. Listen, we could still win the next election.
Election? Is that for election for union boss?
I'm careful to pull my 7-shot without making a sound, but the doe on the right sniffs, catches a whiff of gun oil. She spins around, raising her own piece.
Looks like we've attracted an audience.
Okay, so we got caught. Can do some smooth talking. Go for the gun. That's not going to help. Make with a quick draw. Let's do some smooth talking.
The doe with the gun has me at a disadvantage, but I see an angle. No good, soldier. We're right in the middle of Ledgeman territory, and there are still plenty of old-fashioned Union men around. They stand for their own. The oldest game in the world is the staring contest, and I'm in one for my life. My next heartbeat takes an eternity to land, but the does finally blink.
It's kind of a risky move, but okay.
Damn it, she's right. We were supposed to put a scare in the little worm, not blast him in a crowd. Hang it up.
Fine. You got lucky.
Even the stinking exhaust of the docks feels like fresh mountain air once I finally breathe again. The hollow, resonant sound of a glass bottle rolling across the ground grabs our attention. From the shadows cast by the lights of a passing barge, a hulking form emerges, swathed in bandages.
There he is.
Step away from the kid.
Don't be childish. Dreamland business is our business, and this man failed to deliver.
There are rules. Only I deal with my own people. Dom will face up to his mistakes soon enough. You need to go.
Who are you kidding, Luca? You remember who owns these docks? Who owns you?
Luca wordlessly lifts his left hand in a balled-up fist. From all directions, I hear the actions of pistols and the cocking of shotguns. Suddenly, I'm standing in a no-man's land.
All the guys are coming to... Are we surrounded by them?
You might be able to take me out, but you two won't walk out of here if you do.
Okay, I'm sensing... I'm understanding the situation. There's this tension between these. Even though the island is owned by Marm, it sounds like these guys have quite a bit of power, quite a bit of leverage, at least.
The does appear to weigh the consequences of Luca's threat. There's enough cover here on the docks that maybe they can get away with it if they move fast enough. Maybe.
Cut off the doe's escape route. Get a good look at the concealed shooters. don't want... As much as I don't like these two does, I don't want to corner them. Let's do this one.
Luca and the does are wrapped up in their standoff, so I sweep the docks. I hear heavy breathing and catch gleams of metal, but a sudden glint of reflected glass is what catches my attention.
Well, do the does have a sniper?
Hang it up, ladies. They've got a long gun covering you from the top of a container stack. You won't make it 5 paces.
Oh no, the men have a sniper. Okay.
It doesn't have to go down that way. Just walk away.
Tension stretches out the silence until the does finally acquiesce. Their eyes hold 1,000 promises of retribution as they leave the vicinity.
How about you, miss? Are you another one of Mom's lapdogs?
Ask to talk, deflect onto Dom, speak on my own defense. Let's just ask to talk.
Actually, Luca, I'm not here for them or Dom at all. I'm here to talk to you.
I know you laid your money on me. You made some cash with my blood. Isn't that enough?
I knew that betting... I bet he would say something else if I bet against him.
Nobody forced you into that ring, tough guy. I wanted to see you, and making a bet was the way to do it.
So you say, but I smell a rat.
Luca is in no mood for wheeling and dealing. Time to appeal to his better nature.
Okay, so we need to be more, perhaps a bit more direct with Luca.
Look, you got me wrong, mister. I'm interested in making everyone's life here a little better, and I need your help. Halfway through the first act of my hard sell, Dom jumps to his feet and makes for the horizon.
I'll let him go.
Effortlessly, Luca grabs the fleeing Dom by the scruff of the neck with a grip as undeniable as a crane's hoist and hook.
Luca, I'm begging you. They didn't tell me what would happen. I was desperate. I got family.
Family? Look around you, Dom. Everyone here on these docks is family. They're your family too, and you almost sold them up the river.
Luca, forgive me. I won't challenge you again. I'll make it up to you.
Luca keeps eye contact with the kid. The silence grows thick. The bigger man's face is a study in anguish. His jaw flexes and releases like a bellows in an old forge.
Can't forgive you, Dom, because I'm the one who failed you. It doesn't matter what you did to me, but it's your family you put in danger today.
Wow. Okay. I'm getting the sense Luca's a very honorable person. I kind of like him. I'm the one who failed you.
You put him at risk for Mom's money in your pocket. So you're gonna go to every man, woman, and child you exposed to harm. And you're gonna make it right.
Wow.
I will, Luca. I swear on my mama's grave, I'll make it good.
Yeah, no, I actually, that's a really... Luca doesn't care. He doesn't have much of an ego. Because he doesn't care about himself so much. He's more concerned about the family, about the effect of this guy, of Dom's actions on everybody else. So to have him just, you know, the one he should be apologizing is not Dom. It's everybody else. I like that.
Dom backs away, then turns on his heel and runs like a dog beaten by a stern owner.
Now, why are you still here, miss? Do I have to show you the express exit?
I don't understand. You're just letting him go?
Blood for blood's no way to heal a wound.
That's fair.
I flinch as if he slapped me. There's something to that, but I don't have time to waste. Aren't you worried he'll go to the does? Find another way to cut your legs off?
I'm not a sap. I know it's a risk. But we're a family. If I can't forgive and trust, we just become another mob like Mom's.
I've never seen a He-Man take a beating like what he dished out on you. Did you know he was trying to kill you in the ring?
Actually, I just kind of had a thought. Is Dom, or not Dom, is Luca another player character we can recruit? Maybe. It'd be pretty cool to have him on the team.
This isn't the first time Mom or someone else has tried to take me out. They never get their hands dirty. Always pay off some kid too stupid to think things through.
Because if he goes along with the heist, he's probably going to be persona non grata in Dreamland, so... Maybe we can recruit him.
But why did you take the beating if you knew the score?
I don't have to justify myself to you. Especially since you were willing to bet when you saw the slaughter.
I'm tired of dancing around the subject, and I'm betting he is too. Look, I can see Marm is looking to knock you down a peg. What if I offered you?
Better climb up, miss. You've been all over these docks telling people you want to go into business with me. That's as good as putting the target on your back.
Maybe I should have been a little more discreet, but it's not hopeless. Got to appeal to his better nature.
Oh shit, so because I... Oh, that's interesting. Because I went around and I was kind of open about making a deal with... He knows about all this already. I was so open about making a deal that's come back to bite me. So I need to change tactics here.
This is for the greater good. A souped-up engine roars and a car skids to a stop in front of us. My piece is halfway out when Luca puts a mid over it. These are friendlies.
Luca, we've got big trouble. It's a mess out there. I'm on it. Miss, you said something about the greater good? Time to put your money where your mouth is.
Are we going to a car battle here?
Luca springs into action, his creaky self-flagellation forgotten. He moves with purpose and grace, like a well-oiled machine. If I help out, maybe I can win his trust.
Right. How do I... Oh, we actually have to go... get out of here. I see. Okay. So there's a bunch of incidents that are happening around town? I see one. There's one happening at the waterfront. Oh, they're all down here. So there's one at the waterfront. Crumbling neighborhood. Runaway truck. Okay. Guess we'll do them in some sort of order. Let's save here. Right, let's help Luca out then.
For all his lumbering gait on foot, Luca sets a decent pace as I follow him to the waterfront, where an arms deal is supposedly about to go down. Luca and I slide in behind a couple of containers to get a lay of the land. Men in White Street uniforms are moving large munitions crates into waiting dock haulers.
Oh, White Street fascists are here. And I was wondering when they'd show up again. Oh, and we're fighting them.
Come on, man. Let's get these Aether weapons moved. On the double.
What are those whitecaps doing here?
The Civil War has some of them playing mercenary. We call them Grey Caps. The Finks are selling their Aether guns in Dreamland. We need to see who's buying.
I think Luca is a player character. Like, he's cleaned himself up a bit, too. Yeah, no, I like this guy. I want to...
Something doesn't smell right. Men, prepare for an orderly withdrawal.
And there's our pigeon. Come on, boys. Don't let him get away.
Yeah, the fact that he has all these different, I guess, PNGs of himself in different... He is a recruitable character. Maybe I should have got him... Maybe I should have done his quest first before all the other ones, but... Oh, it's too late now.
As the Grey Caps scramble, another vehicle roars onto the scene. It's that group of sailors I saw on the docks earlier, looking for trouble. I shoot them a grin and their driver sketches me a mock salute.
Oh. Wait, really? Hold on. The Australians are here. The Australians are here to help us.
Who's up for a bunny?
Oh. Burn. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Wait, so Gia... Oh, Luca has... What is Luca's vehicle? I'm so curious about his. I don't know if I might not be able to control Luca. I don't see the Australians, though. They're not on the map. Maybe they'll appear later. Okay, so what we got here, the whites... Okay, interesting. They're in a formation to protect this big truck. We need to protect Luca, so we're going to make sure he doesn't get himself hurt. Foggy hazard lane 2... Vehicles entering this lane take 2 collision damage. And movement costs more action points. I see. Okay. Cress is... Oh, Cress is behind here. But she... Oh, she can't really, because... It's a good thing I... Honestly, it's really good I added Shunt on here, because I can move Sophie out of the way to move closer. But I'm just trying to see... Which vehicle should I focus on? Perhaps... I'll leave this one alone on the left. Probably this one that's right in front of us. I can do a weekend. These guys are in a very nice formation for what's the range on flamethrower? It is okay, I see. So behind and also to the left and to the right. So it's like a 3x1. Problem is I don't think I have enough AP. If I could get here, it'd be really nice and get all 3 of these, but I can't quite do that. What's this? Gains? Oh, boost. Gains the hasten status effect, reducing the cost of movement for 2 turns. I feel like that might be very useful. Let me do some math here. We have 13 AP, 2 AP to move Sophie out of the way, and then movement up to here is going to take 12. Now, if I did this, that would help reduce the movement cost. Okay, I'm committing to it. I'm going to use that ability. I'm going to shunt Sophie out of the way. And then the movement cost is now 6, which is the rest of my AP. I think instead I want to do weaken. I don't want to enter this. Shoot. Okay. I guess the best we can do for now is move up here, weaken this thing, and then move out of the way. So I'm gonna move. I'll move behind this guy, I think. Wait, no. I want to do beam weapon. I want to beam these guys. Okay. I'm going to move to the right instead. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I'm setting up for Gia so she can fire a beam weapon right here behind all these guys. It'll apply Aether damage. But it's Sophie's turn now. I'm gonna see... Maybe we can take out this guy? Let me see, if I move up here, that's 7, and then I can shotgun left. It's gonna be 5. Let's see, this is gonna be 12 damage. The big problem here is if I do... I guess I'll do it, but... It's going to take him down to 3. The beam weapon does 2, but I think... Unfortunately, if any vehicles die here, they're going to hit Luca. It's not... And Luca only goes after all these guys, which is not great. If I could swap places with Luca, that might be helpful. I'm just gonna move here. Oh, I can actually. I think it actually, because I'm hastening, I'm actually gonna move all the way up here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. All right. G is gonna fire the weapon. I wonder if I can try to ram Luca out of the way. Can I try doing that? Let's see. I'm gonna shoot my beam. It's gonna do... So this thing only took 1 damage for some reason, the big truck. Why is that? Does it have some sort of resistance? It has Aether resistance. Okay. Okay, I'm tempted to try to ram Luca out of the way. Yeah, I'll take some... I want to take damage, or do I want to do something else here? There are no valid targets for this ability. Yeah, I can't... I don't have enough AP to get back there. I also don't want to damage myself. I think Luca can take the hit. I think this should be okay. So maybe... Or I could ram this guy into here so he doesn't run into Luca. Let's try this. I'll just ram him so he doesn't... Yeah, there we go. Okay. That works. I can jump cars. Yeah, I'll go all the way up here. Cool. Okay. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay. That didn't go so well. Oh, this guy's going behind us. Oh, it had this... Oh. What? Gosh. Honestly, White Street folks are such idiots. They just beamed themselves. Oh, what's that? The heck was that? Oh, heavy. Oh, that's a grenade launcher. Oh, and ramming. Gosh. And what does Luca do? He's going to ram that guy behind and pull him back in.
Right. Get at him, lads.
This is fun. Yay for Australians. Yay, Australia.
Hands off my girlfriend, you pillock.
What is that guy doing? What the hell? Okay. Honestly, that honestly just really amazing that these Australians. Now I want to protect the Australians too. I don't want them to die. Their HP is not very high, so I want to be careful of them. So yeah, we just need to take out the opponents. I could... Let me see here. I want to try using the flamethrower. I might do... We're going to leave... I think we're going to leave this big truck until later, because this seems... Yeah, it's going to take a while to take him out. So I'm going to try this. I'm going to do... Here. Hunt this guy back. So he lines up like that. And then flamethrower both of them here. Okay, so I mean, not able to kill them quite yet. Could also ram them. Could also heal Luca. I have 10 AP left. If I do heal, I'll take me down to 7, and then if I go here, I think I should have enough. Yeah, I also want to heal the. I want to heal the sailor. Actually, you know what? Luca can handle it. I'm gonna go down here, heal the sailor, and then move back up, and then ram. There we go. Oh, I can double ram. Unfortunately, this is gonna hit the sailor, but I think it's better to just get rid of them now. Yeah. Okay. So sailor did take a bit of damage there. Cool. That was pretty okay. All right, Sophie. Let's. I think what I'm gonna do is let Gia deal with these two, but unfortunately, this sailor's in the way. It's a bit annoying. Yeah, I think I need to get rid of this guy. So I'm gonna move all the way back here and shotgun him there. Oh, why is this not working? There goes Sophie. Okay. And then I guess I can make my way back up. I can caltrop. I guess I might as well caltrop this thing. But that's gonna... Actually, I can't. Okay, I'm just gonna go all the way up here then. Yeah. Enter. Now here's the problem with Gia, because I want to beam these two, but that sailor's there. And again, if this guy dies, it's going to hit... Okay, I think I see... I think the best play is actually to do this. I'm going to go here. I'm going to machine gun this, killing this. It'll hit these two. Luca's going to take some damage, but that's fine. I think that's the safer play here. Okay, sorry about that, Luca. And then I can go there and beam him, but yeah, unfortunately this guy is not in the right position. I try ramming him? I don't want to ram him. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. Actually, oh, I know what to do. Go here. Ram this guy into that lane, and then I can beam him. The thing is, this thing's resistant to Aether damage, so it's not going to do very much. So I think I'm just not going to do anything. I'm just going to leave him in that lane. I'll move all the way up here. Yeah. Okay. Alright, just one enemy left to go, but he still has quite a bit of HP. I'm gonna ram Luca. I can't believe the Australians are here. This is so fun. They're nice chaps, I have to say. They're you're hitting. Dang it, Luca is accidentally hitting us here. Oh, why do we move back down that way? That was weird. Okay. So unfortunately, this sailor's about to die. I'm gonna give him a heal. And then also shun him out of the way. I'll do this. Okay. And then this thing has What also has fire resistance? But it doesn't have projectile resistance. So I'm gonna make it vulnerable to projectile. And then I'm gonna get out of the way so that Sophie can hop into there. Okay, so I'm gonna go up to here. Alright. So Sophie's gonna shotgun. I think that should be enough. So if I shotgun... Yep, this'll kill it. Nice. Awesome. And we didn't lose the Australians.
Beat a hasty retreat, leaving their payload behind. As Luca and I pulled to a stop, a civilian car arrives on the scene. A burly ledgeman emerges, confused but alert. When he notices Luca, his face scrunches into a scowl.
Jono? What are you doing here, pal?
Jono?
I bought these red Aether shooters fair and square. We need the firepower, Luca.
Oh. It was a legit deal.
You've been buying from White Street behind my back? What are you thinking?
Look at what happened on White Street, Luca. The world's a more dangerous place. We need the guns to protect our own.
Jono, think about the future. You really want to deal with these mercenaries and killers? Letting them into our home? If we keep this going, things are only gonna get worse.
Yeah, those guns are dangerous. As much as yeah, you'd probably want the firepower. No, red Aether guns are bad news. So let's do this.
Luca, these things do as much damage to bystanders as they do to soldiers. You've got to get rid of them for good.
Yeah, I know. You're right. Jono, I hate to do this, but you've wasted your money.
Okay. It was fun. 12 scrap. An improved Aether beam. It does 3 Aether damage. Oh, I want to equip that. Improved pistols. Pistols. And then another shotgun. Okay, cool. I'll have to put these into my inventory, I bet. Oh, that's... Oh, 4 shotguns. Oh, alright. That's interesting. Put this here. Actually, let me move this repulsor in here as well. These old... I can sell these for a lot of money, so I might as well grab them. So improved pistol, rusty pistol, pistol, shotgun. I'll just put all the shotguns into Sophie's. It's a lot of weapons. Okay. I'm going to take a little detour then. And I guess go to the garage. We also need to do some repairs, so it's a good time to do it. That was a fun fight. I just can't believe the Australians showed up to provide their support. Okay, why? For some reason, when I go here, the shop isn't open. I think it's a bug or something. But let's do some repairs. 3 scrap. 27 scrap. 9 scrap. Not too bad. Okay. Yeah, there's some bug when you first go into the shop. This store isn't available. But now it is. And now I can sell these excess shotguns. Wow. $21 per shotgun. Then yeah, I don't need more pistols. I'm gonna sell all these. Okay, we're making bank. We're at $678. Oh, another pistol. And then oh yeah, Gia's thing. I don't really like the ram repulsor. I feel like I want to sell this as well. Let's sell it. Yeah. Okay. And then let's swap out the beam weapon. Stabilized. Okay. So this thing is +1 weight, 6 AP, 2 Aether damage. Is it the same weight? 5 AP and 3 Aether damage. So that's going to be quite an improvement. Then I can sell the old Aether weapon. I don't think there's any need to have like 2 beam weapons on 2 different vehicles. Where is it here? Yeah. Stabilized Aether beam. $131. Ooh, $881 now. Okay. I'm just gonna double check. I'm just kind of curious about the refurbished turbo engine. Okay, so that's good. This is just a regular turbo engine. This one is refurbished. So yeah, the engine that's for sale is not an improvement on anything we have. I could buy the Gatling gun. So I'm also looking at, we have these other vehicles, and we haven't bought anything for the prisoner transport, but I think maybe I want to install the install a grenade launcher on this thing instead. I don't know. I've not really touched this prisoner transport at all. Okay, I think we're good. But honestly, I think our team right now is pretty good. We have the beam weapon on Gia's car. We have Sophie basically being the shotgunner through the sides, and she's really effective. And then Cress is basically our support, and she has the flamethrower, so we're at least able to apply different types of damage, and it should be able to keep us flexible for different kinds of situations. Okay, let's do these other 2. Oh, and I guess we can, if we recruit Luca, then like, do we get a 4th vehicle? That'd be kind of cool. Okay, let's go to the crumbling neighborhood.
In the distance, repulsors start to fail over a Ledgman neighborhood. It's beginning to crumble, homes spinning into the void. Groups of residents are fleeing the other way.
Oh.
Over there, Luca.
Oh, another battle?
We've got to step on it. The place is falling apart.
You're getting your comeuppance, Marty!
Oh.
This has gone far enough.
What do you aim to do about it, Punchy?
My worst. Let's see how you like it.
The lady's voice here is very... It's certainly a lot.
It's time for you to have a little accident. The permanent kind.
So what's the play, Luca?
Okay, so in this one we have only 2 opponents. We got 2. Oh, it's the same enforcers from last time. Okay. So these 2 gals. But we also have to protect Luca and the civilian trucks. And they don't have very much HP. They have only 9. If we can try to box them in, that would definitely help a lot. Maybe? And interestingly, yet this enforcer has more HP. The one in front. So I have to decide which one I want to focus on. Maybe the one behind. Maybe. Okay. So Cress, what can Cress do here? Sophie's here, so if I weaken let's say Doe Enforcer 2, I can set Sophie up for a big shotgun strike here. Actually, this bystander's in the way. I'm trying to think, ideally, because Sophie only has shotguns on both sides, if I can fire both shotguns on the same turn, from both sides, like basically fire from the right and then fire from the left, on the same vehicle even, that'd be useful, but I would need to move... No, I can't do that because I'll basically need to move... I can't move this guy out of this truck here, or this lane, I should say. I don't have anything to pull them away. I can at least do some fire damage to the Enforcer, perhaps, though. Let's do this. I'm going to move here. Let's see. If I move here, that's going to be 6. And then I can do 4. And then Flamethrower. Yeah, let's do that. So move up to here for 6. Weaken this guy. Or this gal, I should say. And then Flamethrower... here. Okay, so they're taking 4 fire damage. Or they took 4 fire damage. And that's about it. Okay. And then Sophie can come in here. And then shotgun to the right. And that's going to be... so it's down to 9. The problem here... be very nice if I could just take out this guy already. I don't think I can do that. I could try ramming. That's only going to do 2 damage. I think I'm going to set up... I want to make sure there's a path so that Gia can just run over here, beam them. That's going to do 3 damage now because of the improved beam weapon. So that's 3 damage. 2 from ramming. So that's 5 total. They'll be down to 4. It's not quite good enough, is it? This is not... oh, and then they're going to take... oh, wait, hold on. So beam is 3. They're in a position where they're going to take falling damage, or collision damage, so that's another 3. So I just need to do 3 more damage somehow. I think I have to ram them, unfortunately. Yeah. Let's do a ram. Oh, that is 3. Okay. There we go. And then Sophie can... I'll sneak over here. Yeah. I'll go over there. Okay. Alright, so Gia's gonna go all the way down here. I'm gonna beam them first. And then I'm gonna let the collision... so I need to get out of the way from this. Oh, I should have probably maybe done the machine gun first, but that's too late now. I will just try to form a barrier against this guy from hitting any of these civilians. So I'll move here, I think. Could try moving here instead. Let's stay behind, because I want to maybe try to keep beaming this guy. Oh, again, girl. Gal. Oh, did it not do collision damage? What?
Why even bother? Marm's got your number.
Ah, shoot. Okay, I think I misunderstood. Crap. Crap. Okay, the bystanders aren't doing anything. They're just sitting ducks. Okay, here comes Luca. Oh, you're hitting Crest there. Okay, so Luca killed them. That's fine. I think what happened was that I think that the vehicle had resistance. Collision resistance. Okay. So I was hoping they would do 3 collision damage, but it only did 2 because it's halved. I guess it's rounding up or something. Okay. So this gal has 30 HP still. It's Cress's turn. How do I want to do this? Is this still weakened? It is still... No, it doesn't... It does... I only applied weaken on the other doe. So I should probably start off with a weaken. Let's do that first. And now the question is... How do I want to play this? I don't want to push him forward. So I want to keep him away from the bystanders, like at least these 3. This one I'm not too sure about. I'm gonna push this guy up. Move up. I'm gonna heal. I can heal that one, or whoops, I can ram him a bit further. Actually, I'm gonna keep ramming. I'm gonna ram him a bit further and then move out of the way and then heal this bystander, just in case they try to go after this guy. Okay, that's a good turn. Alright, Sophie's time to shine. Smoky hazard lane. We want to try to avoid that lane. But why is... Oh, what's the... Can only move a little... Oh, Sophie's in the wrong lane. She can't move that much. That's not good. Okay, Sophie's actually kind of out. Let me see if I can move here. No, she can't do anything. Her movement is completely shot. Yeah, no, it applies the whole turn, even though she's now outside of the lane. So she can't do very much here, I guess. I'll just leave her there. Yeah. And then Gia... I think the play is to simply beam... Yeah, just beam this guy. I'm gonna go up to here. Beam. And do I want to do some ramming? That's the question. It's only going to do 1 damage. Actually, I really shouldn't be ramming. Whoops. I can jump over the... Actually, yeah, no, I can jump over... Here we go. And then I can machine gun as well. Okay. And oh yeah, they're also weakened as well. That's kind of unfortunate Sophie wasn't able to do anything. Okay, I think... I'm gonna... I'm gonna move over here just in case. Okay, now...
You people, Luca! Just give up!
this guy gonna do? Oh. That bystander's in trouble. Oh, and they're hitting Cress as well. Oh no, this guy. Okay, we need to take him. We need to take out this doe right away. I think that's the easier, better play here. Oh, here comes Luca. He's gonna ram her forward, okay. And pull her back, okay. Okay, 15 out of 35. Is she still weakened? Yeah, she still has projectile vulnerability. I think, honestly, Sophie can probably do damage, but I'm just gonna move... I'm gonna do a flamethrower, I think. So I'm gonna move here. Push the bystander up. Move here. Flamethrower. The problem here is... this enforcer's gonna get... If they die... I mean, Luke can take some damage. This bystander can take some damage as well. So it's actually... I don't think it's too bad. Still, let me just double check. They still have projectile vulnerability. Okay. So I will... Could move here, then ram them. Actually, let's do this. I'm going to go into this lane. I'm going to ram them out of the lane there, so I don't hit them. And then I'll move one here, and then I guess I could heal. Might as well. I'll heal myself. I think the bystander's doing okay. Yeah. Reduce some of my repair costs after this battle. And that should be that, I think. Alright. And this should be enough for... Oh, why? What's wrong with Sophie? What the heck? Why can't she move further? Is she really... She's not affected by the lane anymore, but why can't she... What? God damn it. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see. That was a weird bug. Okay. Okay, for a moment I thought we were kind of screwed there. But yeah, let's kill her though. There, and it's nice clean, doesn't hit anybody there.
Luca! Cool. Luca's here!
Come on, we don't have time to waste. Let's get you somewhere safe.
Thanks for looking out for us, Luca. You too, lady.
Nice. I had a feeling, based on what the mission said, I had a feeling if any of the bystanders died, maybe the mission would just automatically fail. But we managed to not do that. 22 scrap. Blinding sticky bomb. Never seen this before. An oil-based bomb that sticks to windshields, blinding the driver. Ooh. It's an auxiliary part. Greatly reducing movement. Think repair kit. Oh, and some extra things. Oh, I need to... Let's put this on Cress's boat here. Let's see. Repair kits. Repair kits. I think I can give this one to Sophie. And then Gia can take the rest of these. There we go. Okay. That's 2 down. I think I need to repair again, though, because that was... We did still take some damage. Let's do a bit of saving here. Let's go back to the garage. There. And I'm pretty sure we don't have... I mean, what did we get? We got this blinding sticky bomb, but I might keep it. I'm not going to sell it. So it does sell for 72. I think I'll just leave that alone. And Gia's vehicle, yeah, she doesn't have that. Have anything else there. Okay. Alright, let's do the third. I'm guessing it's a runaway truck. Oh, that's gonna be fun. But yeah. So we'll do this last one, and I think once we finish this quest, that'll be a good time to probably end the stream, and then the next time we play Aether, we'll actually do the heist that we've been doing so much prep for all this time. Right. Let's stop this runaway truck.
Luca and I arrive on the scene and all is chaos. A runaway truck filled to the brim with explosives is weaving back and forth. Fireballs erupt along the road as the crates spill out the back. The truck driver is slumped over his wheel, out cold. The vehicle is out of control, and whatever it's hauling is flammable as hell.
We've got to get that thing off the road no matter what. Run it off or blow it sky high before it can do more damage.
If we blow it up, the driver's gonna go with it. Oh, we probably don't want to do that, right?
The words are barely out of Luca's mouth before another flaming crate flies out of the back of the runaway truck, igniting in a pillar of flame that shakes the ground.
This is getting serious.
Now or never. We need to stop that truck.
Okay, what do we got here? Protect Luca and the civilians. But there's like a bunch of bystanders here. There's actually 2 damaged trucks here, not 1. And also, what are the effects here? Emanating fire. This aura applies to enemies, allies, neutral self. Applies... Oh, so if you get close to it, you take fire damage. Makes it a bit difficult. That definitely makes it difficult for Sophie because she's using her shotguns. We probably also want to keep the behind this truck clear, so when it dies, it'll fall down. It's only 20 HP though, so maybe we can make it work. Let's see here. The problem here is Crest can't get by because Gia's to her right. And I also don't want to push this bystander into the truck. This is actually a bit of a problem, isn't it? I could move here and then push this bystander to this lane. That actually might be a good idea. Let's do this. I'm going to move here. I'm going to shunt this guy over. I'm going to weaken this carrier. Shoot, but there's a problem here because now I'm kind of stuck behind this carrier. I guess Crest will have to take the damage, so we'll have to go along with that. Now the problem is Gia can't do any beam weapons. There's a bit of a problem. I was kind of hoping I could push this carrier to the left, so then at least they're on the same level. I also don't know how this thing's going to move. Oh, no, it's Sophie's turn. Whoops. Okay, no, let's do... It's not Gia's turn, it's Sophie's turn. So I can do this for 12. It's going to take 3 damage next turn, so it'll go down to 5. I can swap places with it, though. What would that... Oh, I see. Okay. I'm gonna try something risky here. I'm gonna swap places with this guy, and then... So... Okay, so it's not 3 damage. It's gonna be 5 damage for this one. And Sophie can't move. She's gonna take 3 regardless. So, okay, we've committed to this. 5 damage. I wish... Okay, I'm going to take a little risk here. I can't move this bystander out of the way. But if I come here, beam these 3 vehicles, that's going to be enough to kill this carrier. And also, you know, do some extra damage to this one. So unfortunately, we have some friendly fire in this situation. Unless I can... No, I don't think I have enough AP to, like... Yeah, no, I can't move him out of the way. Can I? I could jump over, go here, ram, but then I'm kind of stuck. No, I have to beam. I have to beam them. So unfortunately... Oh wait, does it not affect... Hold on. Damages enemy vehicles in a long line and applies Aether fire... Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know. I thought the beam weapon just affected anybody. The bystander is actually going to be... He's going to miss it. Oh, okay. Sure. All right. So, beam weapon... The bystander is going to be untouched from this. Nice. That's going to take 5 damage. And I think I'm just going to move back here and do nothing. I'm just going to let the 5 damage happen and it'll just fall away. Let's do that. Ooh, whoa, jeez. Everything's falling apart. Oh, what does this affect? Aether drained. Reduced AP for everybody. Well, there's another one? Oh, damn it. Okay. That is not good. Ah, shoot, that truck's... why are these trucks...
Protect those civilians!
The problem here is the trucks... The trucks are lined up here, but we got 2 civilians here. And I can't really... I don't want to push... I can't push them to the right because they're going to take 5 damage. I can push them to the left. It's a little bit better, I guess. And unfortunately, Sophie's in the way, so I can't really do very much here. I could try healing this bystander at least. Ah, damn it. This is not good at all. If anything, the challenge of this one is not... it's actually not defeating the fuel carriers. It's actually protecting all the civilians, and they're not in a good situation right now. Okay. I'm gonna try... I could try ramming Sophie up. Can't get rid of... Oh, dang it. I can't... What I'm thinking is I have double ram. Yeah, I have dual ram with Cress. I could try ramming Sophie twice and then run around back here and then push push the truck to the left, perhaps, but that's still not great. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna ram Sophie forward. I'm actually gonna use my boost at this point, because that'll help reduce movement costs. But then I don't have... Actually, I don't have that much AP then. Okay, that was a waste of time. I should have actually done Shunt instead. I'll heal the bystander then. So I'm gonna go up 1. Heal this guy. He's back to 7. Okay, now it's Sophie's turn. Unfortunately, these guys... Does this guy still have... I'm gonna look here. They don't have projectile vulnerability at all. So this is gonna be straight damage. I could move... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. They're all... The Aether Drain is causing, so I only have 13 AP to work with here. Can I do this? Let's see. If I move here, that's going to cost 3. Damn it. Damn it. I was thinking of doing... Oh, now I see why Switcheroo's so good here. Especially with the shotguns, because I could have moved here. I'll cost 3, and then shotgun to the right, and then switcheroo with it, and then do a shotgun, but that costs 11, and so I'm like 1 AP off, unfortunately. So the best thing I can do, maybe... If I move here, I could ram it to the right. Let's see, if I spend 5 here and then 5 here, shotgun, and then ram. Is that what I want to do? That's going to do 6 damage. Can't really kill it. I also want to set up for Gia to do a B. No, I need to move them out of the way of this. Because there's these bystanders here. Okay, I think I know what to do. I'm going to go here. I'm going to shotgun. And I'm going to ram it out of the way of this lane. There we go. And unfortunately, I'm going to take 5 damage. Could try retreating. Nope, I can't. Let's see. 3 damage. I can at least move here, but I need to make... I need to give some space for Gia to get in there. Can Gia go all the way here and ram this fuel carrier? This is actually getting quite complicated. I need to get out of this lane, so let's go... Oh, I don't know where to go. This is terrible. I'm gonna go here. Yeah, I'll take 3 damage instead of 5. And now Gia... Well, that's gonna cost all her movement to get up there. That is not good. I can jump over, but that's not gonna help. Maybe it might help? Let's see. If I jump over this here, that's free. I want to kill the carrier. It costs 6 to get up there, though. I want to ram them again. Maybe I do. Okay, I'm gonna sacrifice. So Chris is gonna take some damage too, but I'm gonna ram instead of doing beam. I guess I could do beam instead. That would work as well. Yeah, actually, ramming will reduce... We won't take as much damage if we just beam it. So we'll just beam the carrier. We'll take... Cressa and Gia will take the 4, but at least it's not any of the bystanders. Yeah, I think that was a good... That was a better move there. And Luca's over there. I think I'll stay in this lane here.
Ah, help me! Ah, help me!
More Aether Drain. Okay, are any of the bystanders in danger? Doesn't look like it. Do they see... Okay, this round seems a lot calmer. I don't see any of them in yellow. Okay, so you're moving them back to that lane. These two bystanders are still here. I kind of want to heal this guy first. And then I want to try to do a weaken on this guy. Let me see here. Oops. I do weaken. That's going to be... Okay. The thing I also want to do is ram them into this lane again. I think Sophie has enough AP to do it, so I'm gonna try doing this. I'm gonna go up to here. It's gonna be weakened, and then what else can I do? I guess I could have healed that bystander. Oh, I do have enough to also ram. Okay, so I'll go up here. I'll ram back into that lane. And now we've... Oh, I guess I could have shunted instead. Oops. I'll end my turn. This is a bit problematic. So this will do 12. But this thing still has 1 damage. Which kind of leaves, again, G is going to take the brunt of it. Oh, I know what to do. I can move up here. Jump. Okay, jump in. Okay, now I'm starting to see how useful jumping is. And then I can machine gun from the back. There we go. Nice.
Got him.
Yeah, indeed.
Driver's coming too. Good job. Let's get this payload off the truck and away from the fire, quick.
Oh, are we sure the driver's coming too? We feel like we blew up the whole entire track. I don't know if they survived that.
My skin is crawling as we manhandle crates of explosives off the rig before they can go up in flames. I notice that the crates are stamped for delivery to Rogers Point.
Rogers Point. I've seen that mentioned a few times. Ooh, 2 crates of components. Oh, that's a lot of scrap. And a nitro. Alright, let's put these up. So Cress has a nitro, Sophie has a nitro. Thea doesn't have a nitro quite yet. There we go. Okay. So to finish, what's left here? Follow Luca to Congress Hall. Ask around and find a way to convince Luca. Talk to Luca about the day. Okay, so there's still a bit of stuff to do here, but let's save. Actually, I need to repair as well. Oh, why is this not repair? There we go. And let's sell some stuff. We don't need these creative components. And I think that's about it, right? Yeah. Okay. Get out of here. Nope. Okay, now I should actually do a proper save. I've been playing for over 15 hours now. Oh, hours now. Okay, let's go to Congress Hall.
We enter Congress Hall, where Luca and the other officers call home. Cooking smells throughout are punctuated by the sound of children playing, of people talking in unguarded tones. Rapid footsteps announce a small woman with kind eyes who clings to Luca. The giant shares some murmured words with his wife. For the first time since we met, the lines on his forehead disappear.
Oh, nice. Nice he's married. That's cool.
Oh, good. I'm glad you made it on time. I hate when you work so late you miss dinner.
Okay, I just had a bad feeling, though. Given the events of Dreamland, I hope nothing bad happens to Diane, because if there's any motivation for someone like Luca, if something bad were to happen to, because he's already lost his brother. This is not a good omen.
After giving his wife a comforting squeeze, Luca looks up. He roughly swipes at some unshed tears before addressing me. I can tell I wasn't meant to see that.
I admit it, little miss. I was wrong. You did good today. I'm glad you were here.
Luke is a rare bird who practices what he preaches. A good man by any count. But I wasted a whole day helping with no profit. Was it worth it?
I'm gonna go get us some food. You stay here with Diane. Take a load off. You've earned it.
Luca changes his smoldering coat and hat for cleaner fare, kisses his wife, and is out the door.
Thanks for helping Luca. Not everyone is a helper, you know. Sit a while, let's talk.
You can learn about Luca from his wife. Let's start with that.
I don't know Luca that well. I'd love to hear a story about you two.
We met at a block party when we were kids. I was with a different boy who brought me sweets and flowers. Halfway through, I went to go talk to some friends from school.
And?
When I returned, I couldn't find my date anywhere. Eventually, I found him in an alley, kissing Susie Carpenter. I started to give him a piece of my mind when he pushed me down.
Okay, so, that date was a cheater.
That's horrible.
Yep.
Out of nowhere comes this little fire plug of a kid, the Motzi boy from down the street. I had always seen him, but hadn't seen him, you know? He shoved my date, started swinging.
Even back then?
Even back then. He kept getting hit over and over and over, but he wouldn't back down. Eventually, he got in a lucky shot, and my would-be date left the party.
And he asked you out then, right?
Not hardly. Blood everywhere. Luca nodded at me like I was one of his buddies and left to find his brother. It took Luca a good 6 years to suck up the courage to court me.
Interesting. Let's talk about Diane.
How about you, Diane? Everyone talks about Luca and his people. How do you keep this place going?
Oh, well, where do I start? When I was younger, I wanted to be a nurse. My cousin was badly hurt in a fight with some countryside raiders using mustard gas left over from the war.
That's awful.
He came to stay with us. I took care of him most of the time. His lungs were so bad, he could hardly walk more than a few paces. Couldn't talk. We wrote letters to each other in the same room.
That sounds like a lonely way to live.
Maybe so, but the experience taught me a lot about the value of kindness and hope. A little goes a long way, my mother always said.
see why Luca and Diane are together. They are... Yep. They definitely share the same values. Usually, I guess it is a bit surprising, like usually when someone experiences... Well, she didn't experience it herself, but she did take care of that cousin. So maybe some of that trauma might sort of leak over to others. Because, seeing someone so, unable to talk, unable to do very much. But it sounds like she was raised the right way, I have to say.
Luca seems pretty invested in the Ledgemen. Was he always like this?
You have to understand. He lost someone a while back. Someone important. He swore he wouldn't let us down, and he hasn't. But he takes so much punishment. It's a hard life.
Yeah, his brother, I bet.
For some reason, I stop and think of Zio. Diane leans over and takes my left hand in both of hers. She offers me a smile free from guile or doubt.
Luca says you helped. That's what counts.
So we can say Luca is a good man. You're a good couple. Luca needs to be careful. Yeah, you're a good couple.
You two seem to really love each other.
It's not always easy. He's a man who has taken on a lot of challenges in his life, and I try to help him put his worries to rest so he can sleep at night.
I suppose I haven't known too many happy couples in my life. Isn't it hard?
Well, when you find the right one, you can't help but know it. When we're alone, when he lets me in past the noise and mess, he makes it all worthwhile.
Mind if I look around?
Go right ahead.
Alright. What do we have here? Displaced people over here. People buying guns. Okay. Oh, there's Dom. There's children playing cards. And then it seems like the main thing to progress is this phonographer. Oh, what's over here? Singed people. Oh, these might have been the people... These might be the people we saved. Let's go in order of the missions we did. So the first one was buying the red. Yeah, I can see. I recognize this guy. Let's start with this one here.
A group of men are sitting around a table, knocking back drinks and talking about the fight. I recognize Jono and his cronies from the fight with the gun runners. Evening, boys.
Oh, it's you. What do you want?
Why, yes, I'd love to have a drink. Thanks so much for asking. What a gentleman. I grab an empty chair and drag it over to the table. Two of the men reluctantly make room for me, their chair legs scraping loudly against the floor tile.
I'm looking at these choices. Deride Luca's stance? No, we agreed with him. That doesn't make any sense. And then this one is actually kind of the same thing, isn't it? Agree with Jono's pragmatism? I wonder if there might be a typo in one of these. I don't know.
You took a hell of a chance today.
Everything panned out okay. No harm, no foul, right?
If you say so. It took cast iron balls to go behind Luca's back for those Aether weapons. What are you after?
Look, I think fast, I move fast. I saw an opportunity and I took it. I did it for all of us, not because I love the damn things.
Jono seems like the kind of guy who, yes, he thinks fast, but he doesn't think things through. And don't think he thought enough about the dangers of red Aether.
What do you mean?
Look, these red Aether guns, they're out on the streets now. I don't intend for us to get caught with our pants down, at the mercy of some sleazy warlord just because we wouldn't get with the times. Thanks to Luca, if someone does come sniffing around toting his own set of Aether guns, we'll end up paying a higher price.
It's kind of true, but the guns are not worth it. They're too dangerous.
You must have known Luca a while.
Yeah, we grew up together.
Was he like this when he was growing up, too?
You wouldn't know it these days, but Luca was a happy kid. He always liked to scrap, but it was no hard feelings. Sure, he loved getting into trouble, but he was also the quickest to patch things up. Ever since, well, these days, he figures he owes for what he's done, see? There's nothing but hard feelings about who he is, what he's done.
What he's done? What do you mean?
Sorry, lady, but that's Luca's story to tell. If I were you, I'd leave well enough alone.
Okay, so there's definitely some backstory there. Okay, now we have a different option. We can speak on Luca's behalf. I guess this is to really bring home the point to Jono that, yeah, you don't want these sort of... You don't want the red Aether guns.
Luca seems rough around the edges, but he seems to put a lot on the line for his people.
Or maybe it's a... Well, maybe not.
Yeah, he puts his life on the line all right, but not because he's some kind of saint. I think he's counting on his luck running out, if you ask me.
So he really does have a death wish? You sure about that?
I've known the guy 20 years. He doesn't do what he does out of the goodness of his heart. He fights for us because he loves to get his teeth kicked in. Because he deserves it.
He's trying to punish himself. Oh no, that's not... It's not a healthy... Again, I'm not sure if Jono had... Well, I know he's known the guy for longer, but I wonder if he has the... Maybe he's getting the wrong impression of him. No.
You don't really mean that.
Does it matter what I think or what he thinks? What matters to me is what he does, not why. He does his best to do right by us. That's enough for me for now.
Interesting. Okay. That's a... Okay, so we did the guns first, and then there's the displaced people. That's the one. That's a second mission we did with Luca.
These are some of the people we saved from the crumbling chunk of the island. They've been given mugs of soup and blankets for now. How are you holding up? I've never seen anything like that before.
We're still alive. We can always rebuild our homes. Not so easy with our families.
So you got your people out in time?
Thanks to Luca, and thanks to you. It was a close thing. I know I'll be dreaming about it for weeks.
Have you been a Ledgeman long?
All my life.
Do you know Luca well?
Not that well. We were from different blocks, but I've never had to worry about him doing the right thing. He just does.
The right thing, huh? What makes you so sure?
Because there are about 1,000 ways a guy like Luca can make a bent penny in his position, and he's never fallen for it. Every deal he's ever made has been to keep us going. That's a fact.
Okay. So I was like wondering, because there was this option to bring up Gia's contributions, but I felt like that sort of felt out of place. I'm glad this option showed up. Yeah, let's talk about his principles. They seem very interesting.
It sounds like a lot of you depend on him.
I'm not sure it has to do with us. It has more to do with what he thinks his brother would have done in his place. He can't let that go.
Oh, I see. Sounds like his brother was a... Yeah, we also learned that the brother went to college and did all that sort of stuff. He's trying to live up to what his brother believed in. Pretty noble cause, I guess.
His brother?
I can't tell you about that. He wouldn't like it. But I'll tell you this for free. He wouldn't have rested until he did all he could for us. Even if it meant his life. Especially if it meant his life.
He's a self-sacrificing guy, which... He's a selfless guy, basically. Which, in most cases, is a positive trait, I guess, but it might come to a point where he's beating himself too much. He can kind of take it too far. Sounds like Luca is getting close to that edge there. All he's been doing.
Hell of a thing to do after that beating he took.
I thought he'd drop before he got us out of there. I worry about him. But I would worry even more about us without him.
Okay. Oh, Luke is back, so we could talk to him about that. Oh, interesting. The phonographer is. Huh. In that case, do another save. I'll talk with the. Oh, we can inspect these posters.
A faded Union poster proclaiming the need for direct action now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Photos.
A grainy photo of two boys at the shore, probably on vacation. They look alike enough to be brothers. The taller one has his arms slung around the shorter one's shoulders.
All right. So the third mission was with the truck on fire. So let's talk to these guys
I
over here.
approach a group of people whose homes were set ablaze by the runaway truck. Is it okay if I sit here?
Hello there, lady. Come sit a spell. It ain't much, but you look like you've had quite a day.
Understatement of the century. But you've had quite a day too.
Sure enough. Lucky to be alive.
Those blazes were something else. You could see them all over the island. Are you all right?
Could be worse, and that's a fact. Leastways, I'm breathing.
I can't believe Luca's still going. The fight, running around town, now out collecting food.
Like an old diesel engine. He can't help but plow ahead, even if he sputters and chokes his way through.
You think he's going to burn out someday?
Lucas sticks his neck out for us, so we trust him. Not everyone's willing to treat everyone like equal members of the family, if you know what I mean.
I really want to ask about the truck driver because I don't know if he survived us blowing up the truck. Actually, it was like 3 trucks.
Did the truck driver get out in time? I didn't see him once he was forced off the road.
The driver got taken by the meat wagon. Looks like he had some kind of seizure. Still, at least he made it this far.
Okay.
Once he finds out what happened.
I don't know him, but if he's one of our guys in the community, we'll see to him. Accidents are accidents.
Well, now that you're safe, what will you do next?
Luca opened the labor hall to us, but some of the other ledge men don't want us here. Probably, we'll end up camping out until we rebuild.
Why do the other ledgemen why do they not want them there?
That doesn't sound right. I'm sure Luca wouldn't want it to go that way.
Begging your pardon, ma'am, but Luca can't fight every battle for us. And he can't make people like us. That'll take time, and a lot of reaching out, on both parts.
Okay. So it does sound like maybe the ledgemen aren't quite as united as we initially suspected, so... Okay.
It doesn't feel right to me, but I have no idea what it's like to live in his skin. In that case, you take care. It's a tough world, but there are good people in it too. What am I saying? I need to get out of here.
She is surprised at her expressions of empathy here. Okay. Who else? We got some children playing some cards over here.
Yes! I'll call and raise you 5.
They're playing poker. Oh, that's it. Okay. All right. Let's talk to Dom.
Well, well, well.
Well.
Oh, it's you. I don't want to talk to you.
It's strange hearing such a petulant tone from a lean, muscled dynamo like Dom. It's like he's a little boy pretending he doesn't know what he did. Surprised they let you in here, seeing as how you're a traitor and all.
Lady, you don't know nothing about union business. Do you have to harp on me?
I pity the upstart, but only so far. He dug his own hole. It's up to him to find his way out.
Why did he do it?
Why did you turn on Luca anyway? He seems to care about you. How could you throw that away?
The Does said Luca wasn't going to be around forever. Said I could be better than him. Partner with Mom. Guess I really screwed up.
Bet you did.
What did she offer anyway?
Mom,
She promised that she'd take care of my ma if I did this thing for her. My ma raised me alone since I was just a kid, after my pops died. She's in a wheelchair now. Life's hard for her.
As much as this guy was a piece of shit, damn it, the game. Now I'm starting to empathize with him.
And she promised you'd be the new boss down at the docks, right?
Yeah, it sounds like he got manipulated by Marm here.
That too, yeah.
As he talks, his tone goes sour. He's realizing how Marm's promises would have gone unfulfilled. He never considered who would have lost by his gains.
I'll give him some advice.
Want some advice from someone who's made plenty of mistakes? Give people something new to remember you by, instead of for your screw-up.
Yeah? What do you suggest, Big Mouth?
There are a lot of people hurting from those new islands being added. People I've talked to say you're like bottled lightning in the ring. Maybe put some of that energy toward helping instead.
Yeah, I guess sitting here isn't doing me any favors. I should go.
Honestly, I really like this whole... It just feels like this is a place of solidarity. Like, people are coming together. They're not all united, but they're all helping each other in one way or another. Yeah, I'm having a feel-good feeling right now, but I feel like also... Again, it's all too good to be true. That, like, Marm... Like, later on in this chapter, Marm's gonna come in... or the does, and they're just going to ruin everything. Just like what happened with White Street too, because like we helped those Aetherians, they were pretty nice folk, but then they got murdered. And I'm worried that Diane's gonna... bad stuff's gonna happen to these people and Diane. So I'm really worried here. Right. Last thing to look at is this phonographer.
The half-pint kid loiters in front of the phonograph at the center of the room, fidgeting. He eyes the phonograph's crank and sighs moodily.
Sorry, miss, but the phonograph is broken. Luca said he'll get someone to fix it, but it's been a while.
Oh.
So, what do you do here, kid?
I keep the player cranked. See what the mood's like in here, change discs to match. It's a good job for a guy like me.
Ah, he's the DJ. Okay. That's a fun job.
What do you mean, a guy like you?
My folks died a while back. Luca says I can work the ledge once I'm big enough. But for now, I stay here in the hall.
So, what's Luca's favorite?
He likes everything by Benny Goodman. But...
What?
When he thinks I'm asleep for the night, he sits and listens to classical music. Impressionist stuff, like Debussy.
Debussy.
Sometimes I sit on the stairs over there and watch him listen.
He's a classy guy. No, okay, that's interesting. So he's multifaceted. He likes other types of music. Or no, I'm thinking about it. Maybe his brother liked classical music, and then Luca's really trying to copy him. Wow. I think it's like because his brother died, Luca is wrecked with guilt and just trying to do all the things that his brother would have done. Right? And that it even goes as far as enjoying the same music as his brother.
Why doesn't he ask you to play it for him?
He gets... lost. He just sits there and looks at his hands for a long time. I don't think he likes anyone seeing him when he's like that.
Alright. Grease monkey check. It is not a guaranteed success. I need a 5 or higher here. Oh, you got it.
Let me have a look at it, kid. It turns out the fix was a simple one. The tone arm was just out of balance. A few minutes of fiddling and beautiful music poured forth.
Oh, is this similar to we did a similar thing yesterday, or not yesterday, but 2 days ago with Esoteric Ed. We gave a music player Is the music changing?
Say, thanks, lady. One of the fellas brought in this album for me since I'm a fan. But I think you earned it instead.
Oh, I'm getting a record.
The album is The King Porter Stomp by Jelly Roll Morton. Cress ought to love this.
We can give that to Cress. Nice.
Thanks. I have a friend who is crazy about this stuff.
Cool.
Take care, kid.
Did the music change? I can't tell. It's hard to tell. But it would have been cool if you have the same thing, sort of. Same that happened in Esoteric Heaven, that inn, where we gave that music device to that musician. And then the music was completely different. Okay, it's finally time to talk to Luca. It sounds like there's still a bit of checks we need to do to like convince him to help us, but hopefully with all this information.
Okay, Mrs. Jackson made some of a sourdough, and Mrs. O'Hara made a beef stew. Mrs. McNola brought in the yams.
Okay, it is getting close to dinner time for me. I'm getting hungry, so to have this appear is like,
Great. I'm starved. Your people really care. I can't stand it anymore. Keeping my cards hidden, talking around the subject. I have to let down my guard, just for a few minutes. We need to fix the well. It's getting worse. Lots worse. And plenty of people will die. The lowers will be gone like they never existed. Over whispered tones, I give Luca everything. Nellie, the underground, the heist. I had to. There's no world where I hold back and he joins up. And if he says no?
Okay, we're just dumping everything on Luca. Let's see what he thinks.
Luca opens his mouth to retort, but Diane shakes her head slowly. She takes one of it. Diane leans over and whispers to Luca. He smiles, the first I've seen on his face.
That's weird. The voice line just cut off there. She takes one of his massive paws in her delicate hands and offers him a shy, sweet smile. He sighs deeply.
You're right. She reminds me of him too.
Oh. We remind him of his brother?
Before we go any further, I need to know something. Why don't you just leave? Just pull up stakes. Nothing's keeping you here, right?
I swallow hard, knowing my next words must be chosen with perfect care.
I like these other... I don't care. I kind of care. See what I think he wants to hear. The problem with this check is super easy, but I'm a little concerned this might be a trap. It might be too perfect for him because he's a pretty insightful guy. Yeah, let's try it.
I've got to come up with something juicy to inspire action. Talking about my motivations makes me feel like a liar anyway. Surely it's okay if I bend the truth a little. He'll believe greed. I've got interests, financial and otherwise, in Dreamland. I don't want to see them go down the drain. Even if I leave, I'll be in the poorhouse.
Oh, this is not what I wanted to do. We're lying a bit here. Yeah, I think this is going to backfire on us, I think.
I see right through you, miss.
Yep.
Mom would never let it go down that way.
Yep.
Look, Luca.
Yep. I knew
I've
it.
been through fire and blood over this. I don't want to heist pandemonium any more than you do. I'm scared what happens if we don't.
Okay. I don't think you're telling me the whole truth, but there's something to what you're saying.
Diane nods to herself, then stands up and pours us cups of coffee. Luca folds his hands, eyes looking into the middle distance, contemplating.
Hell of a thing, but it makes sense. Anyone who was around when Lady Liberty went down the hatch. Down in our gut, we knew the well would be a problem. One day.
Oh, did Lady... Oh, did the Statue of Liberty get... They get sucked into the well? Oh.
So will you help? I can't pull this off without you.
It's really not up to me. At least not me alone. We'll need to take a vote.
You're serious?
This is a union. That kind of makes sense.
Either they send me or I don't go. I've got responsibilities here. I'll need to convince them. No time like the present.
Despite his resolve, I can sense the unease in the Iron Gladiator's approach. The direction he takes here in this moment feels important. This could change everything for Luca and the dogs.
Shit. What is this? What is this choice? Tell Luca to commit to the community's leadership. Urge Luca to open up about his vulnerability. On one hand, it's good to open up about being vulnerable, but it can backfire. And I don't know this guy too well. I think it's saying, if I'm understanding this correctly, open up about his vulnerability to everyone else. Again, I've been pretty honest up to this point, or at least encouraging people to be honest, so try this second choice here.
This vote is too important for me to take chances. Time to lean into that sense of guilt Luca carries around with him.
Oh, I see. Okay, no, I misunderstood. We're poking at him. Is this the right choice? I don't know.
These people are your family. You don't have to suffer alone. Don't be afraid to talk to them about Marco. Trust them. They can help you heal.
Oh, okay. So it is... She's telling him to not keep his grief about Marco to himself. That's a good thing to do. Okay.
Diane's hands fly to her mouth as Luca wheels on me, breathless with rage. He cocks a fist the size of a bowling ball, his lip curled in a snarl.
I'm gonna push it.
Something I said must have gotten through to him. He hasn't made a move yet, even though his eyes are blazing like a blast furnace. Don't you think it's about time you thought about someone besides yourself for a change? How do you think your wife feels, seeing you walking around, trying to get killed over your guilt? I'm so focused on Luca that I don't see Diane's slap coming for me until it's already landed. Luca looks stunned. Tears begin to well up in the corners of his eyes. Diane covers her face.
Oh. I think I may have pushed too hard here.
Diane, I wasn't thinking except about how I screwed up, about how I deserved to die for letting him down. How could I think about leaving you alone? Letting you down too?
Luca gathers himself for a time, Diane's hand on his shoulder, engulfed by his bulldozer scoop of a hand. It only feels like eternity before he finally climbs to his feet, stretching his lower back.
Here we go, ladies. Wish me luck.
Luca stands in front of the crowd silently. One conversation after another dwindles into silence, until the labor hall is completely hushed aside from a few babies mewling in their mother's arms.
So I'm just trying to follow here. Diane slapped us, right? Yeah, no, she slapped us. Well, I guess we deserve that.
I talk about trust to you often enough. Trust me, trust each other. But some stuff happened today to make me realize I haven't been trusting you. Some of you who have been around a while remember my brother Marco. He was everything I'm not. Smart, Bookish. Principled.
Whispers carry across the hall. The old-timers in the crowd shuffle in place with nervous energy, pale as ghosts, eyes fey. Is this reconstruction? Self-destruction?
He was a man of vision, my little brother. He wanted us to have an incorruptible organization. Something pure. Something free of greed and cunning. The powers that be couldn't have that. They struck us down, took our best. And now we live off scraps from their table, waiting for the killing blow.
So Diane slapped us, but I don't know if she might not take our hand, but that's fair. Let's try it.
Diane's eyes are filled with tears. Her body tenses like she wants to stand with him, but she is holding back, barely. I offer her my left hand, a new friend offering comfort. She takes it willingly.
Okay.
See, I wanted to be dead too. But that's not right, right? His vision is still alive. It doesn't have to end with him. I tried hard to make it right. But it was never gonna be right because I was wrapped up in my loss. Like it made me special. We've lost a lot. But we don't need to lose everything. We can fight. We can find our way forward. Even if it means busting some teeth and taking a few lumps in return. This lady here, she comes to us with a plan to close up the well. The same well that will one day take all of the lowers. For our friends, our families, ourselves. We need your help. I'm calling a vote. Yay or nay? Yay!
Luca stands in front of the murmuring crowd, one fist clenched in victory. Diane stands up from her seat and goes to him. They clutch each other and I look away like I'm looking at the noonday sun. The air feels lighter somehow, the radiance of their love and trust burning away the dark clouds of bitter failure. I know at that moment that the Luca that Diane married is on his way home.
Wow. Okay. Sorry. I got a little emotional there. That was a powerful speech. I'm very glad I chose that. I made that choice. I feel like this is so... The emotions here are just so raw. He's being true to himself and true to everyone else. Like authentic. And sincere. Yeah.
There's the support you needed, Gia. We're all in, no matter what.
You took a mighty big risk there, miss. Thanks for, saying what everyone was too kind to say to me. Thanks for the kick in the pants.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad to help.
As the assembly breaks, various ledgemen pass by, offering their hands to Luca. They even spare a smile or two for yours truly. Thanks for your help, big fella. I knew finding you was the right move.
Whatever happens next, little miss, you've got a home among us ledgemen, if everything else goes wrong.
Luca claps his hands together, calling us to action.
We've got a heist to plan. Diane, I'll be gone for a while. Don't wait up.
Come home soon, dear. Be careful out there. We need you.
I'm so worried about Diane, though. I think something bad's gonna happen to her and the Ledgeman. Oh boy. Well, we'll see.
I have every reason to be careful, love. I'll be back.
Right. I guess Luca joins us? Yep. He's a brawler. Luca Left Hook Matsuki is a union man through and through, an unpolished charmer and seasoned brawler with a strong sense of justice. Luca fights to protect his community and honor his brother's legacy. He drives trucks, vans, and wagons, so mostly heavy vehicles. That's cool. And he has brass and smarts. Ah, Luca has joined the crew, but the crew is full. Okay, so it's only 3. There's a party limit, so 3 is the party limit. Do you do you want to swap Luca for Cress or Sophie? I think I'm gonna not make a change because again, Cress has the flatbed, which is incredibly useful, and Sophie can't go wrong with the shotguns. I also don't know what kind of vehicle. I need to look at what kind of vehicle Luca has. I think it only fires heavy weapons forward and back, but we'll see in a sec. So I'm gonna do don't change for now. And yeah, I guess we need, the last thing to do is to, well, I guess no, we finished the quest with Luca. So the actual heist, we need to go back to the lighthouse, but we'll do that. Oh, it's a, what is this? Oh, it's a safe house. Okay. But yeah, we'll do that next time. That was a good. Huh. I didn't realize how deep this. That was a really. I'm trying to find the words to describe it. That was a really deep. That might have been one of my probably favorite missions with Luca. Like, you know, we went to the docks, you know, did all that sort of stuff. We met the Australians. Really, the fact that we met the Australians and they came to help us later in one of the battles was just amazing. The 3 battles were very fun to play, and then we had this sort of comeuppance, this sort of final thing with Luca, and I feel like the bond with him is strong. Is going to be incredibly strong from this point forward. So, still worried about Diane though. If I see it, that if I knew if there was a definition for a death flag, she is basically it. So, I'm not looking forward to the rest. Well, I am looking forward to the rest of the chapter, but I think it's going to be downhill from here, unfortunately. But yeah. That was Aether and Iron. It looks like, yeah, we're finally ready to do the heist. That sounds like obviously probably the final mission here. And then we'll be finished Dreamland, and we'll probably go on to the next island after that. But yeah, cool. Right, so I'm just trying to look at my schedule here. Yep, so on Friday, I'll be starting Airborne Empire. It's coming out of early access on that day to 1.0, to basically the full release 1.0. I have played Airborne Empire before off stream, before I start streaming, when it was in early access. But I'm going to restart. I still have a save file, but I'm going to restart from the beginning and just play through the game again. Because again, they might have changed things, or some of the mechanics might be different. So we'll start from the very beginning and play through that. And then probably next week, I think I'll be continuing Aether and Iron, and then also Airborne Empire. I think that'd be a nice pairing since they're both about cities floating in the sky. And Esoteric Ebb, I'm probably just gonna shelve for a bit until I can find an appropriate time to come back to it. We're almost done that game, but it's a little bit kind of awkward right now. But yeah, all right. If you want to know when I'll be going live again, or if you want notifications, be sure to follow me on Blue Sky or join my Discord server. And once again, thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time.